Welcome to the final day of Project O's mini midwinter tournament. I'm Predicle, or you can call me Pandy, and I'll be the one kickstarting the games for tonight. I hope you guys are excited as we are on Project O's, and before we get into the games, we would like to showcase the talents that have played and are still playing in tonight's tournament. Some of you may have seen this in the first stream, but for those of you who've missed out, you won't want to miss it. After that, we'll be taking a short break before we start our first games. Again, I'm Predicle, and we hope you enjoy the Project O's mini midwinter tournament.
This is Project Oceania's Valorant Mini Midwinter Tournament. Oceania's best content creators and players, big and small, will be coming together to bring you 2 days of action, excitement, and entertainment. Who will make it to the grand finals? Project Oceania presents We Hate Winning.
Wait, what do you mean? Whoa! Oh my god!
Court of Owls. It's just genetics.
Right corner.
Let's go! What the fuck? Valorant, fix your fucking shit game, bro. Watch the replay.
I got you, babe. Come here.
Oh,
Come here.
shit.
Come in my cage. Get off me. Come here. Get off me. Oh, stop trying to smile my day.
epal.gg/epang. Wait, this is a plug.
There they are.
Roadkill.
Oh my god.
Please.
Остался один брат.
Can you heal Raina? Broomstick 120.
I miss my submissive kitten.
Woo! I like
Eight P.
Dude, up to your right, up to your right, up to... That's your left, you fucking... I'm so sharp right now. Boom, boom, boom.
Team Cookie. Wait, is that me? Oh my god, it's me! It's me! Mom! Mom!
Oh, I'm fucking shit. I'm fucking so mad, bro.
Nice.
Jet was market.
Oh, nice.
The Midwinter Tournament will begin shortly. Watch your favorite community members battle it out head to head and find out who comes out on top for Project Oceania's mini Midwinter Valorant Tournament.
Hello, everyone. My name is Jono, and I will be your interviewer and caster for the semi-finals for today's matches. I have with me one of the team leaders, Sonaki. Sona, how are you doing? That's good to hear. So, coming into this tournament, what did you and your team do to prepare for these matches?
We played one scrim game, and that's about it. And make
One
a
screw.
sheet.
Damn.
Oh no,
Seems like
Merlin's got lineups. That's all we need actually.
Merlin's got lineups, and with the lineup that you have for your team, and the matches that have been played already, who do you think will win?
Our team? Question mark? Isn't that how I meant to answer this question?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
It's good to hear. Quick question. Why do you keep going after my girlfriend?
She's your girlfriend?
Who's my girlfriend?
Yeah, who's your girlfriend?
Lightyear TV.
I don't know if she's your girlfriend or if she's mine. So
Okay. All right. We're gonna have to talk about this later.
yeah.
Anyways. Coming to this tournament, who do you think will be your biggest opponent?
Biggest opponent, myself.
Yourself? Why do you think that?
I'm the bottom fragger of my team. Token E-girl. That's why our name is epal.gg/epal/32173.
Hmm. Okay. Okay. Seems good. How confident are you coming into this match?
Fairly confident? I don't know.
Fairly
We
confident?
were told that our team was pretty powerful and kind of stacked. So
Mm.
I'm gonna trust that and just run it in.
All right. Well, good luck to you going into this next match. Good luck.
Yep. Also, do you like my party pie? It has a smiley face.
Very cute.
Thank you, thank you. Can I leave now or?
And that was Sona from Team EPAL. Next, I'll be interviewing Gold Code. Hello, Gold Code.
Hello.
Hello, how are you doing today?
Yes.
Yes, nice.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
do you want to tell us a little bit about your team?
yeah. We're all NZ streamers except for one. And yeah, I just happened to build my whole team with NZ people.
Nice. So, coming into this tournament, who do you think will be your biggest opponent?
I think it's genetics because those genetics, man, like built diff. I'm scared of Zorena's plays right there.
Oh, you're scared of Zorena. She was
Yeah.
playing really well yesterday. She
Yeah.
really was. She was. How confident are you coming into this next match versus EPAL?
You know, I believe in my team and we're playing like a team and that's all we need, but we're here to have fun,
Mm.
right?
At the end of the day, it's all about fun, especially
It's
on
all
a
about
tournament
fun.
like this.
It's all about fun, right?
Always. So,
Yeah.
as many people know, you were a contestant for the dating show that was previously hosted by Project OC.
Yes.
During that show, you did a shui on stream. I was wondering whether or not we would be seeing that today.
Oh, how do you know about this? Yeah, it's not a highlight of my life, but we'll say cheers to that, right?
Cheers to that.
Yeah.
Cheers to that.
Cheers to that. Cheers to
I
that.
got my apple juice, so I'm cheering you through the screen. All right. Well, good luck with this next upcoming match. Hopefully, I wish your team all the best. You're just going for it. I like the enthusiasm. I like it.
All right. I'm
Good
ready.
luck with your match. Good luck. You look ready. we are back. I am here with my co-caster, Duma Andy. Andy, how are you doing today?
I'm doing amazing, lad. How are you? How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing look good.
You're
You look
doing
cute.
good?
You
Nah,
look
you
cute with
look-
your
you
panda
look-
hoodie.
You look cute with your PNG.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Nah, I appreciate you.
Are you excited for today's matches?
Of course, I'm excited.
Yeah.
Like we got Sonaki's team against Gold Code's team, bro. This is gonna be a lit game. This is gonna be a very lit game.
Just based off what you've seen so far, who do you think will win out of these two teams?
I'll be honest. I haven't seen anything, but in saying that, I have seen the clips that the ads have shown, and I've only played with Sona and Hunter actually. But other than that, I'm not gonna be biased. I'm here for a good time, here to watch some good matches. So good luck to both teams. So yeah, I don't really know who's gonna win, but hopefully it's gonna be a very good game.
You know, I'm in for a good game. Out of these two, I have faith. You know what? Watching Gold Code's team yesterday, actually cringe on that Spectre on our bind, I believe A long or B long. He held it down.
You held it down.
We held it down.
He held it down.
He held it down. He held it
He
down.
held it down.
Alright.
Oh, so we got an Instalock Brimstone. I like that.
Oh,
Instalock Sova. I like that even more.
ooh, Epal seems to be knowing what they're doing. Oh, Hunter seems he doesn't know what to go there. Yesterday he played Jet on our Icebox.
Ooh.
I don't know if you saw. Oh, you didn't see that match, but
I
I'm
didn't.
not gonna lie.
I was asleep. I won't lie. I was asleep. But I
He
heard
went-
that it was a very good game.
It was a good game. It was a good match.
Mhm.
Lineup from defenders. Ooh,
Ooh.
actually cringe on the K again. He did go K yesterday, and on bind as well.
So
This was
interesting.
interesting.
I'm curious to see who Hunter plays here.
Hopefully they're not having any problems with him maybe connecting.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Hopefully not, but hopefully it goes well. None of the defenders have actually locked in. I'm curious why. They seem to have all the whole lineup set.
Choose your agent.
I won't
Ooh,
lie.
it's-
I heard that and I kind of panicked for a bit. I
Yeah,
was
me
like,
too. I thought ooh, the
Is
Rays.
this this isn't a mirrored comp because Sova KO. Interesting. Who do you like? Which lineup do you like more out of both?
Personally, I would prefer actually the KO. I would actually prefer the KO over the server.
I'll be honest. I prefer the KO as well, but because I'm a Sova main, I like Sonaki's lineup better.
I like it too. Oh, okay, going in. I don't know though. Merlin on the server. Have you seen the amount of lineups this man has? He has a
I have
He has
not.
a lot of. From what I've heard, he has an Excel sheet worth of lineups.
I see.
Not just one, but at least two.
I see.
Okay, interesting lineup. Ooh.
Interesting.
They put the Sage and KO on B. Seems like it's gonna be an A push first round. Not bad.
It does seem like
Not
it's
bad.
gonna be an
Seems like
A.
they're defaulting, but they are stacking A. Gonna see how this goes.
Here we go. First round's about to start. Let's have a look.
I'm sent out. Watching sent out.
Ooh, Terry with an
pick.
early pick.
Onto
A
B.
clean one tap.
Going straight in.
Oh!
He does Could get
Another
one.
shot from Gold Code. Merlin Harrow with a trade.
It seems like the attackers will be getting the bomb down. Sona getting the bomb down. Brimstone only does go out.
It does. I'm curious to see how they play this out because this is going to be a very hard retake.
It's a very good positioning. They just have nobody from the flank.
Terry with
Lucky gets one.
another.
With all three of them, with three of them in U-Haul, I wonder if the defenders know
One enemy remaining.
Quan with
One
one.
aggressive.
1 against 4.
Actually,
have faith.
Queen's aggressive. Ah,
And Sona.
1-0 up to the attacking side.
Not bad. That was really well played from the attackers. I think that early pick in Showers really set off
Yeah.
the difference maker. Especially with, I believe, the Rays getting picked off first.
Hmm.
It seems like the defenders are gonna be stacking B site. With the attackers going A again.
They're taking a 50-50 risk.
Ooh, the 50-50 is not going in their favor.
5 men be long.
Bomb buddy out.
Who's more going out?
They're just beelining it straight to CT.
Oh wait, but Blank has the flank. Blank has the.
He has the trip there.
He has the trip. Oh, but they smoked it off. I don't think the attackers know that. I think they're still
They
trying to
don't.
push on the site.
Okay, here we go.
Teleport's ready.
This is really a 50-50.
A
It can go
5-man
into.
flank. This is
It can
gonna
really
be
go
so
into
interesting.
whoever's. They get.
Okay,
They
good
get
for
quad.
one.
Well, Blank goes back with.
Satchel out.
They're all stuck on
They're,
short.
they're taking their time. That's for sure. Oh,
They ward off
Hey.
you.
Hunter good for one there as well.
One
Sonna.
enemy remaining.
Oh, that was honestly, I kind of wanted to see the defenders retake there. That would have been very
too.
funny to see,
Me
honestly.
too. I think that Sejol was really good. I think that was a really smart Sejol to do.
They took the biggest risk doing 5-man B long and just beelining it straight to A for a flank.
Blank seems to be the MVP so far of the last 2 rounds. He's been hitting his
He's been hitting his shots.
shots on the chamber sheriff. Ooh, Golka looks like he's gonna be going for a risky play here on a short. I wonder if the attackers know this.
Go get him.
The Bimbot's gonna clear.
The early TP back. Golka gets one.
Okay.
Spike down A.
Oh,
So no, almost
Fortnite
dying to
ate
the raise
that
nade.
nade.
She ate it, put it in between her teeth.
Oh. Is
So
Merlin
1v1
gonna
Showers.
expect a raise in the smoke?
I don't think he expects it. Oh, he does expect it. He keeps looking
Oh.
back.
Oh,
He falls back though.
Oh.
She falls back. Golgo heading short. He's pretty exposed. The 50-50 whether or not they peek left or right.
here we go. Oh, Merlin good for one, but Thieves get the trade.
There's Blanket Sonar. I don't
4v2 now.
Blank has been hitting his shots. I think they might actually clutch this out.
This is still very winnable.
Ooh, both of them were detected by that KO9. I don't know anymore.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left. Both players got detected. Sona is crossing back to
Teleport's
A
ready.
though.
Opponent's
Zona
killed.
catches out Gold Code, trying to go for a
10
risky play on
seconds
short.
left.
She does have
Last
all of A
player
side.
She has
standing.
so much time. Not really. She has 5 seconds.
Spike
Let's see what
planted.
she
go
does
down.
here. She walls it and aggresses Yuho. I like this play. I like it. Nice try. 3v1. And the defending team gets the first round on the board.
Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad. Not bad
Not-
at all. Not,
not
bad,
bad.
at all.
The attackers
Not
did-
bad at all.
The attackers did get off 2, and they did get the bomb plant
They
down.
got the bomb plant down. They got 2. That was a good bonus if you ask me.
Will they hit A for the 4th time? Sorry, they seem to have hit A every single round.
Looks like they're waddling. No, I lied. Oh, they go. Never mind. They're going towards B.
They're going towards B. Do you reckon we'll see an orb being pulled out this round?
This round? I hope not.
Oh, they seem to be wanting to do a fast B. They seem pretty eager for this.
They do.
But Inko seems to have the wall ready. Does he know?
Already. He knows something we don't.
Orb is pulled out from Gold Code. They know that no one's A short.
Inko is waiting to hear noise. What is that lineup?
No one was detected. But they do hear the Raze being bot. Actually, Cringe. He gets the first pick on the Brim. That's a pretty important pick. Now they have no smokes on the attacking side.
Gold Code a little bit delayed with the shot there.
Deploying drone.
Will they commit to this B, especially knowing that the AWP is here with no smokes? They know that 3 here. Hunter sends it in. Hunter gets 2.
Pushes elbow. The last 2 defenders are on A. So one is going through hookah and one going through CT.
One goes down safe with the wall coming out. Interesting wall from Sona.
That is a very interesting wall.
That's a very interesting wall.
You will not kill my
With the res coming out. Ooh,
the res.
2v4.
remaining.
4v1.
Who feeds do it?
Nice try.
Nice try, nice
going crazy that round. Just W keys in.
With the race satchel.
Crazy.
With the race satchel. Not bad. Not
Why
bad.
can't I
Good-
do that?
Good entry from Hunter. I'm not gonna lie.
That was a very good entry.
He managed to pick off the Gold Code on the AWP.
I think that's what saved the round, honestly.
Hmm.
A chamber up is so dangerous.
Ooh, are we gonna see one of Merlin's infamous lineups coming out here?
Oh, I want to see. I need to learn.
We need to learn this. Alright, we need to learn this for us.
Let's see. Let's see.
Scanning ahead.
And we're going out.
Ooh.
Ooh, oh, instantly shot.
It's
Maybe-
instantly taken
maybe-
down. Unlucky.
Maybe he's too predictable. The lineup coming out from actually Cringe.
Do you think it's actually a lineup or he's just looking up and throwing it?
He's hit it twice. I think it's actually a lineup.
Oh. The nade bounces back, unfortunately.
They're going for a B execute again, but
Yeah,
they
we-
don't seem to be rotating fast, which is, I think, really smart from the defenders.
Hunter just really wants to pick. He's kill hungry, you can just tell.
Or they do.
Oh, here we go.
They
I
might
feel
be
like-
waiting for another server recon, which I think is getting sent out here.
Lens back sight, it's jammed. Oh, Hunter goes in.
Misses the red, but he gets 3.
Spike down,
Could this be
B.
an ace? Could this be an ace? I want to see an ace right
30
now from
seconds
Hunter.
left.
3v2. Hunter is pushing down elbow with both of them coming from CT.
Gold code. Alright, he knows that they're both on site.
Last player
Hunter's
standing.
good for
Hunter gets
4.
four.
He's got the ace.
Last player standing.
Unlucky! That's
of charges.
that's how it always happens. You always miss the 5th one. Unfortunate.
I don't know that he's elbow. Here's him.
Oh,
Blake is just too clean.
He's too sharp.
He's too clean. He's too clean.
Too sharp. He's too sharp. Hunter is feeling himself this game. Oh my
He's
days.
feeling himself.
He is
Yeehaw.
feeling himself.
I don't know. The 4-1 so far. We're only 5 rounds in, but it seems to be a sweep most of the round. Especially on a map like Bind. On attack side, that's really impressive. Oh wait, they seem to be doing a default this round. Sona not really knowing where to go. Kinda stuck.
No, she knows where to go. It's just we
Ah.
don't know where she's going.
True. She's hiding straps.
She baited that nade so hard. You see that?
Honestly, that's a 400 IQ. Sona's too big brain for us. He's getting ready to flash.
He full flashed himself.
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
The Sova AWP?
Wait, did you say Sova off?
Sova AWP.
Oh, Merlin.
is- Ooh. Who? Oh,
Right here.
Oh,
he just
stole
missed
the
that.
card.
Wait, they're rotating back. They're stacking
going-
towards A now.
they're stacking A?
Does Hunter get one here? And He gets the U.
Hunter gets one. Bounces him.
Teleport's ready.
Interesting choice to right click at that distance.
30 seconds
Now
left.
they've taken B. All of the defender side is on A. Two got CT. Looks like
I think-
Gold Coast wants
Spike
to
planted.
with hookah. Yeah.
I think Sona did the wall that she was meant to do last round. They know one's hookah, and they know that the last year possibly
Last
two.
player
They
standing.
know the last one's hookah. Unfortunate. 5-1 lead to Sona's team. This is gonna be interesting.
Interesting.
I want to see what's gonna happen in the second half. That's what I'm interested for. The second half.
Yesterday we were watching. The map was being played out on Bind with Gold Code's team, and I believe they were versing Court of Owls. Court of Owls had a 9-3 lead, but with the 9-3 curse, of course, they still managed to lose the map. So I don't know. This
The 9-3
4-round
curse.
lead.
The 9-3 curse is real. No one believes that the 9-3 curse is real. Gold Code good for one.
Spike down A.
Thieves good for
another.
one. This is looking good. This round is looking amazing for the defender side.
Actually, Cringe pulling out the B long strat he did last time they played with the flash on KO seems to be working most rounds. I'm not gonna lie.
It looks like attacking side is grouping up now. They want to hit a site together. That's definitely their best bet.
Ooh, Hunter just missing that kill. Edgeable.
Grenade.
I don't think they know that nobody's in you.
Oh. Hunter's down. Right now they only have their chamber and
Revealing
their
area.
Sova, so I'm very interested to see how this is gonna go.
I like the showers. Clear.
I like how Blank is crouch peeking everything. I love it. It's probably the most annoying thing to encounter, but I love it.
I don't know if
30
you noticed that
seconds
Gold
left.
Code's top right. Oh, he sees it. They both saw each other.
They
Good job.
see each other.
Last player standing.
Gold Code!
The chamber did.
Oh no!
Another good for one.
And unfortunate. He's pulling out the ult to secure the round. You love to see it. You love to see it.
I don't know. I feel like that was the momentum round, you know? They got 2 early picks, and they seem to just close out the round with only, I think,
100%.
one person dying on the defenders team.
Yeah.
I think
don't
they really...
I don't think we're gonna see any more defaults after that because look, they're stacking towards A now. I don't think they're gonna
Yeah.
default anymore.
Yeah, they
But
seem to be
they're
getting picked off of the default.
I reckon it's just an instant ult U-haul here.
You want to play?
Yeah.
Let's play.
With the Sova ult coming out as well.
What is he ulting? Showers? Hunter going in with his ult. Good for one. Gold Coast trades him out.
Plant immediately going down. No one showers. They seem to all be stacking towards U-haul and short. Interesting wall coming out from the defenders.
Very interesting wall.
He did block off.
Thieves is on top of the wall. Merlin
Merlin
gets
took
there
one.
though.
3v3.
3v3. This round can go to anyone.
4v2 now with the res coming out from
4v2.
Inko.
This is looking very good for the defenders. Gonga's just gonna stick it. He trusts his team.
One enemy remaining.
Never mind, he does not.
Could Gold Code get the ace here? He
He
closes
gets
it out with the ace.
5. Beautiful. Goldkid, you're dying. Nice.
Ace.
Love it, love it, love it.
Damn. That was a pretty good retake. Interesting wall from the Sage.
Just completely shutting off U-haul there.
I don't know. I feel like that might have been a misclick. I believe she might have been trying to wall over.
On top, over a truck, right?
Yeah, over the truck.
All set up.
Not bad. I'm just
The momentum shift has
Teleport's ready.
definitely made them
That
seem like
works.
defender knows what they're doing now. They're trading everyone out. They're playing together. They have a buddy system.
It's good of Merlin to be droning out that, knowing that they would most likely AWP this round with the chamber.
Now Goldcode only has 4 shots left in his AWP. Do you think he gets... Oh! Merlin takes him out with an AWP himself. Hunter's good for 1. Inco trades out. Runs back.
Inco's alone on B. They're stacking towards A still, and all 3 of them seem to be pushing towards B.
Wait,
I don't think they
but
know that anybody's
they're
not on site.
they're pushing away from B, no? They are.
Oh, they are.
Wait. Wait. Oh no, they're going too long. Hookah. Interesting.
Ooh, I think the defenders are reading too much into it. They cut noise and they think they might be going towards A. One fell back towards A. She doesn't actually know if site's clear, I believe.
Launching smoke.
They're just gonna keep.
On.
Merlin?
The orb shot
Merlin? Merlin? Now we need a PC check on Merlin right now.
She ward off. She ward off.
What an elbow.
Elbow. This is good.
We need a PC check from Merlin.
One enemy remaining.
So no.
So no.
Sage diffing there.
How many
Wait,
three?
but Quan's an elbow? What?
No,
wait,
Quan's yeah, he's
I'm
that corner.
lying.
He's that
I
corner.
lied. Oh,
Ooh.
NT.
Ooh, she was almost good for 1. She almost killed the AWP.
Almost.
Good pick from Quad. Very good pick. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this.
I'm gonna need to check your PC after this game. I don't care what you have to say.
Not
After
only
that-
did the guy get lineups, but he perfected his luck, you know?
Not only did he get lineups, he got wall hacks as well.
He got war hacks, he got everything.
He got everything. He got a little bit of everything in
Look
there.
at him,
Look
yeah,
at
look
him.
at the blue eye,
Look at him.
bro. Look at him. He's confident, Yeah, you blink.
You blink, buddy. Look at him.
Scanning ahead.
Darting. Oh! Golga gets Hunter, which means the entry is gone.
not kill
Never mind.
But the instant res coming from Sona. Oh, still in anyone's favor.
Golga
Walker gets 2.
and pushes back. It's back to a 5v4.
And that was smokes
That
down
was
for the
still
attackers.
smoke.
Oh, look at K. K is pushed up. Oh, but he did get detected by the chamber trip.
How long do you think Merlin's gonna be watching Blank for? I reckon he's gonna be watching that for a long time.
It's good. Get in their minds.
Blank? Oh, clean shot from
Clean.
Blank. That was clean. That man definitely takes showers. Oh,
Oh. Peeps get the...
unfortunate.
Pretty easy pick from Merlin. Hunter going up against Peeps. Takes her down.
3v3. 2v2.
30
They're
seconds
both
left.
looking...
Next thing you tell me, 1v1.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
1v2.
2v1.
We've seen Sona clutches before. We've seen her clutch before.
Oh, she
Takes a
takes the
TP.
TP.
Smart move. Smart. Oh,
Oh!
she's running back towards A.
Wait, she doesn't have time. Oh no.
Flash.
She's not actually on site yet, but she still jumps down.
10 seconds
They know
left.
she's on site now.
They know
One enemy remaining.
Oh, they
she
bind
goes
up.
for the spray transfer.
Oh, I believed in that. Honestly, I had faith. I reckon she could have done it.
I had faith until I saw Inco had it off.
Yeah.
And then I was like, yeah, she's just gonna get
The Neurophins slowly kicking in for Sona. She was very nervous with the interview before this match.
But you know, everyone has nerves before.
Mm,
Everyone has nerves before a Project OCE match.
yeah.
These matches
Honestly,
are nerve-wracking.
some of the biggest games coming from the OC region. These games right here. Actually, Cringe pushing up B long. He's playing in a pretty smart angle.
Do you think? But no one's going B long. Oh, maybe I'm lying. I reckon someone's gonna wrap around B long here.
Golko gets the first pick onto Hunter in
Teleport's
out.
ready.
I wonder if they know that that's actually the lurk. With the double lurk coming from Merlin as well. They've already pushed up into hookah. And they know that at least one of them is B long. I think they're just waiting for the ward to come down.
They look like they're just having a nice chat in there, to be honest.
What do you think is going on in the team core right now?
Honestly, I think they're talking about the economical state of the world, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think that's always a topic that people should be talking about.
honestly, for real. Ooh.
The
Merlin,
conversation got cut
Merlin, here.
short.
He knows. Oh! Alright, now it's a 4v4. Both duelists are down. Which means one thing. It's an
What does that
advantage. It's an advantage.
30
for the
seconds
defenders,
left.
no? Wait.
Merlin's pushed up quite a bit,
Spike planted.
and he does take down the brim.
Oh! The ult gets one. The Sage Red comes down. It's a 5v2. 4v2. Can Blank hit his shots? Dodges the flash. And TNT.
Nice try. Nice try from Blank, yeah. Good retake. Very good retake considering they all rotated to B and then back towards A. It was a very clean. They only lost one member. I don't know, they had a 4-round lead.
The 4-round lead.
And now it's about to be a pretty even.
Last round before the switch.
What are your thoughts on ADSing, Jono?
ADSing? Well, I'm a big advocate. I support ADSing a lot. I believe that honestly, players don't do it enough. That.
I know someone who does it too much.
Oh, we all know someone who does it
We
too
all
much,
know
but
someone who does it too much.
honestly, the person who does it too much, go give him a hug. Maybe they're feeling a little bit lonely today. They need to hold that gun just a bit closer, you know?
Anyways. So my ult comes out. Instantly gets ripped. Oh! Merlin gets him with the... Okay, with the op though. He's op
Spike down
crushing this.
A.
Hunter's behind him with the Bucky. Oh, that's unfortunate. You'd hate to see it.
Hunter doing Hunter things. He pushed up with a
Honestly-
Bucky and managed to get the ult.
Honestly,
Spike
Hunter
planted.
doing Hunter things.
I like this.
Unfortunate, Merlin. Nice try.
Wait, one's flanking.
Wait.
Ooh,
what?
Quan got timing? Quan got timing by actually cringe.
Unfortunate. The ult comes out. They're both suppressed. No, you two can come out.
Ooh, and now they know that they're both U-Haul. Hopefully they double stack. Good double stack.
One enemy remaining.
She gets one. She knows that Oscar's coming behind.
Oh, rip.
Ooh.
Oh. 5-7 half. Good half.
5-7
Good
half. Honestly, good half.
Good half. For both teams, good half.
Switching sides.
I love it. I love it.
Good half. Good half.
Good half. Good half.
I don't know how I feel about that one. I believe that Bind is a map that's very, very defender-sided.
There.
You think it's defender-sided?
I believe it's defender-sided.
I feel like it's whatever
There.
side we're not on sided. You know?
True. True.
If me and you both play on Bind, we're on the same team.
I think
it's a loss.
It's a loss. It's a loss for whoever we're versing.
No, it's a loss for us.
Oh, we just honestly. True. No wrong. No wrong. I believe we're going to be going to a quick little pause here. Half time break. I think
Time break.
maybe people need to go to the bathroom.
Ooh.
With this first half, I don't know. I still believe that E-Pals have the momentum here.
Honestly, yeah, like, honestly, the momentum is very. It shifts to both sides of the team. Like, let's see. Sona's team was up 5-1. Then Gold Coast's team came back to make it 4-6.
Mm.
Wait, no.
With the 4-round lead, they could
Yeah,
have
4-6.
they could have really capitalized on it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, 5-6. And then 7-5. It was 5-6. And then
Maths is hard.
7-5. Maths
is
is
hard.
very hard. I had to count.
Math
with
is
my
very hard. Yeah, me too. Me too. Honestly, you can't even count all the rounds I played on 2 hands.
But
Chuck in
if-
some toes.
I'm just gonna ignore you. But Gold Coast up crunching that last half.
True. I think Golka was definitely the.
Who do you think is gonna up crunch on the defender side team now? On Gold Coast team? No, not Gold Coast. Sona's team.
I still think it's gonna be Merlin Orping.
Merlin upping.
Yeah.
You'd love to see it.
Okay, going back into the game.
Gold Coast and Hunter are top dragons. Oh, that's an unfortunate race. Oh, that is very unfortunate.
They're double stacking this hookah. I don't think they actually know that Oscar's there as well. Oscar good for good for two.
Hunter good for two. He picks up the classic. Oh, he wants that sage.
He wanted him. But they're already on to B
Wait,
site
oh.
from long.
Gold Code is already on site. Wait, Quad killed Gold
Last
Code.
player standing.
Gets 2.
Spike down B.
1v4 clutch? Is that what I'm... Quad killed DJ.
That double stack on hookah really proved
I feel like...
really good.
I feel like if that Raze Roomba went into hookah, that would have helped them a lot more.
They would have. They would have. But I still think they wouldn't have known because Merlin probably would have shot it to hide Oscar there. Then they would have only heard one gun go off. Ooh,
But
I
then
like
what
this
if-
lurk.
What if it got Hunter though? And then...
I don't think it goes towards the
like,
backside.
trigonometry, we don't know what it does. you
Math
know?
is hard.
Maths is very hard.
Math is
They're
very
not
hard.
walling off a short. This game is
Shorty?
making me... Oh no! Huh?
Unfortunately, we didn't get to see that gunfight there.
Huh?
Sona comes out on top, barely, just barely. I think with a third shot from the shorty, actually Cringe would have got that.
Wait,
Phoebes takes
Phoebes-
down Quan,
He's got
and showers. And now they have a Spectre. I still think this is in the side of the defenders. They only have one Spectre, and most of them seem to be running shorties, or just pistols. But the lurk coming out from Golka, does he
Hunter
catch?
and Merlin are running marshals actually.
But Hunter gets the lurk from Gold Code. Good.
A headshot. A headshot with a
Headshot too.
marshal is always satisfying.
Looking for tape.
Smoke's down.
You know what I want to see? I want to see a pop.
One enemy remaining.
I have
Honestly, promising to you. They know the last is cubby.
Oh,
This
here we
seems to
go.
be.
Here we go.
Oh, clean.
Blake hitting his shots this game. Oh my days. 5-9. Bonus round. This would be massive if the defending team can get this round.
E-Power seems to be, they have the momentum going. They won the last 2 rounds, and no lurk coming up from the attackers, and no trip placed from Gold Code.
Wait,
This will be a very easy flank.
wait, Golke forgot to place the strip? Or does he not have it?
Who knows? Blank with the first kill onto Phoebes.
So clean with that Chamber Sheriff.
He gets another one,
Clean!
and he's only used 3 bullets.
He has 5 more.
2 already down for the attackers, with no trip placed either, but no one seems to be flanking. Oscar seems to
Blake
be
is
playing
just- Blake is just holding the...
this. He's just holding it down.
He's honestly just holding it. Showers is uncomfortable right now.
Ooh, Gold Code almost picked out. Bunch.
Oh.
Falling back. I don't know, the attackers still have a lot of time. 50 seconds left. They just need this pick onto shells, which they
Gold Code finally taking down Blank.
get it.
3v4. Still very winnable. Any situation is winnable. Oh, over that. Where was that?
He was on.
Huh?
Wait, he was on B. We need that lineup.
30
We need
seconds.
that lineup.
We need that lineup.
I'm DMing
Merlin.
you after this game. I need that lineup, my boy.
Oh wait, Sona's pushed up to TP. She's just picking gun skins at this point.
She's just shopping.
She's just shopping.
She's just
No one's
shopping.
looking at flank. Sona's flanking. Does she get
Spike
Gold Code out
planted.
here?
Wait.
She does!
Oh,
1 in you and 1 in Cubby.
4v2. Oh no, the timing. Again.
Player standing.
Hunter. Hunter, I know, I know, okay, like, look, I know you want to win, but you just can't be doing that.
Why are you like? It's no. It's one thing to win, but why does he have the style on them? You know?
Like, why? Like, just why? Like,
Yeah.
you don't do that to people. You do not.
You inspect that knife. You inspect that. He's feeling. You know.
Look
he's in this game. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah. You jump around. You jump
Yeah,
around.
look at him go.
Yeah. Look at him go. Look at him go. Yeah. Take out your prime vandal.
Here we go. Look
I'm
at him.
disgusted with you, Hunter. That was mean.
I'm done with you, Hunter. Check your friends list after this game. See if I'm still there. Because I'm not.
We're gonna be adding you on our alt as well. we need that. We need that.
Dead.
Ooh. Like pushing up A short. They waited. Smart of them, knowing that the chamber ore was gonna come out.
They're playing a very slow default. Very slow. Wait, they're running off A. Oh, they're running back.
I still think with I think with the AWP on A, it's just as good as 3. Ooh.
Gold Coast knows.
Oh! Like-
That was massive. That was massive.
That was a good pick. That was a good
That
pick.
was,
They
that was
picked the AWP.
massive. That was so big.
But they're still stacking 2-2.
So now. Oh.
Spike down
Juan
B.
Hunter.
Oh.
Out of charges.
Last player standing.
1v4. Do you think he gets the clutch? Do you think he gets the clutch? Jono?
I think he gets the clutch. I think he gets it.
Yeah, faith.
30
Do you think he
seconds
gets the
I
clutch?
have faith. I have faith. Oh, actually, he's not running a Spectre. I don't have as much faith anymore. I've seen him pull some pretty good moves before.
Good
Get one?
one. Oh,
Good for one.
not bad. Not a bad eco. Not a bad
Not a
eco.
bad eco. Not a bad
Not
eco,
a
but
bad
this
eco.
not bad. I don't know about you, Andy. I still have faith with Gold Codes team. I still
Honestly,
have.
yeah, they brought it back in the first half. I want to
Yeah.
see them bring it back in the second half.
I honestly want to see this game go to OT. I think it'll be a fun match.
Look at Sona asking for the dragon skin. Oh wait, no, he just wanted it up. I lied.
He's gonna be opening long.
A
Ooh.
Reaver operator. Those are clean.
Oh. Unlucky blank.
That
And
is
Sona
so
taking-
unfortunate. Like,
He took a lot of damage.
oh.
But
What
it
an
doesn't matter. Because EPAL seems to just be bringing it back.
Here we go.
One enemy remaining.
There's the tag.
Spike down A.
And 5-12. Honestly, I'll be honest with you, Jono. I have no clue what just happened that round because it happened so fast.
Match point.
I think Gold Code not putting down his chip and letting the flank that round. Oscar got 4.
Like, I won't lie. Like, everything in this game is happening too fast. I'm honestly just looking at the kill feed at this point.
Me too. Me too. Hunter, 29-9. My guy does not. He doesn't miss his shots.
Where was this when we do it?
Oh, they're stacking this B long, and they know that, and
Wait.
they seem to all be pushing B.
Oh, the trade comes out.
I don't think
Wait.
they know that.
You will not kill my allies.
Spike down B.
Okay.
They just seem to chuck them the bomb,
Picks up the flag. That's an op diff right there.
and they have bomb B long. The defenders the attackers seem to be pretty scared. They're all playing for the bomb as well.
Wait, but Blake.
Revealing area.
They managed to grab Spike. What do you think? Do you think they cut noise and re-hit, or do you think they rotate? Oh,
I think
Thank you,
they hit
okay.
A. I think they hit A.
oh, Merlin.
Ooh.
Grenade
Merlin
hurt.
caught that with his teeth.
Grenades hurt, by the way, Merlin.
That does damage.
Yeah, it does damage. You know, they hurt a lot.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, even though
Teleport's ready.
Hunter's off the board, I still think
30
EPAL have a
seconds
pretty
left.
good chance of holding this.
Honestly,
Merlin
yeah.
with that up.
7-round difference is not that many rounds. It's a lot of rounds actually, but
It's a lot
a,
of
It's not a. They just walk into
Spike
Merlin's
down
operator
B.
at this point. Can this be another 8 that we
I
see?
am the hunter.
10
Oh.
seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Does he close it out or
GG's.
GG's to
Defenders
EPAL?
win.
They will be going to the grand finals.
Congratulations to EPAL. GG's. Oh my gosh.
Oh my. am I?
I can see why Hunter has a lot of fans now. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, look at this: 29 and 10. Golko going 20 and 15. Like the ACS, the combat score difference between Hunter and Gold Code, it's almost 100. That's a big jump.
That was a lot.
That was a
MVP
lot.
I'm not gonna lie. Even though Oscar is at the top of the board, I still think the MVP of that map was Merlin. He seems to
Honestly,
be getting.
Yeah, it wasn't even his lineups. It was just him operating, like him doing him. You know,
Merlin doing Merlin things. Not
Merlin
only
doing
was it the
Merlin
lineups,
things.
but it was the fact that even though all of his team were pushing, he was flanking. Oh, he was playing lurk. Sorry,
He was lurking.
he was lurking. And as a Sova too,
Mm.
that was a risky play. But
Even though Hunter was a top frag there, everyone held their own.
Mm.
Like, it wasn't just Hunter playing good. Everyone in their team was playing good. Like, they knew what they were doing, even though they only scrimmed once, which I don't believe, by the way. They definitely did something. Like, they went to a bonfire, had a team activity bonding experience or something.
they definitely had some tricks up their sleeve.
100%. Anyways, that is the game. Congratulations.
That's the
Congrats to EPL. Going to the grand finals. That is crazy.
that is the first map of the semi-finals. EPAL's going to grand final, as Andy
Yeah.
said. Well,
GG's,
Not bad.
everyone.
GG's. Anyways,
Alright, good luck to the next upcoming team.
we will be beginning the next game soon. I'm Jono, and I was, co-casting with my good mate here, Andy.
I love you all.
We love you all. Hopefully, you guys have a good next couple games. Hopefully, we see you soon. Bye-bye.
We'll be in chat, and yeah.
Okay.
GG's.
Bye-bye.
Okay, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. That was an incredible first semi-final game, and today I'm here joined with Cookie.
Hello, hello. What's up? My name is Cookie. I will be casting for tonight. Hello.
And so will I. Well, me and Cookie were playing on yesterday, and well, Cookie, you wanna tell how it went?
Well, it didn't go too well, but let's just say like we put up a good fight.
Yeah, we did put up a good fight. We all had fun. This whole tournament's just for fun, and yeah, we all had a good time. Cookie, are you excited for this next coming match?
Honestly, I'm very excited for this match because not only are my friends versing each other, but I feel like the memes, the hype, everything is just gonna happen tonight, and I'm here for it. I'm gonna be casting, I'm gonna be hype casting, I'm gonna be screaming, I'm gonna be there for it. I'll be honest, Tom. What about you?
Well, first of all, I have you turned down because you are going to be screaming. So, yeah, I'm very excited to see, especially with Schrodinger's team. I can't speak right now. I literally got home from work just to
don't
cast for
worry.
this coming game, and then I'm going back to work afterwards. The dedication, you know. But yeah, I'm very excited to see how Team Submissive Kitten actually plays because I couldn't make it to their match the other night. I was busy doing something else, but I'm very excited to see who's gonna be on top this next match.
No, definitely. Me too. As somebody who is friends with a majority of the players tonight, I can say this will be a very close game. The skill level is not very there isn't a very huge skill gap between the players. So I'm very excited to see what these players can come up with and what strats they're going to go for.
I'm very curious to see if Rena is gonna bring out the Jet again because she is absolutely cracked on Jet.
She is absolutely cracked. All I'm saying is I coached her. Anyways, honestly, as a Reyna main playing Jet, she's actually done so well. Like I'm pretty impressed. If she puts up a performance like what she did last night, she's popping off. I'm just saying. I am just saying.
All right, since you have more knowledge on who's playing in this next match, who do you think is the most flexible in terms of agents? Who do you think plays for the team more out of both teams?
I personally think, as weird as it sounds, Fragile.
Fragile?
He is not only a very skilled player, he is somebody who could probably, if he tried to, hit Radiant. And he's very flexible. He can play a lot of agents, and he's very sharp with his aim. If you want to look at anybody tonight, look at Fragile. That's all I'm saying. He's gonna pop off.
All right, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the amazing plays. I'm looking forward to the strats. But Cookie, I also want to ask you this one question. Who do you think is gonna be the dark horse in both teams? Like, who is gonna be the unexpected top fragger or like just fragger in general?
I think personally, White Foss. He is one of the he's gonna be working behind the scenes. He's gonna get those important picks. He's gonna get the smokes down. He is gonna be the dark horse of the team. I feel as though. Make sure you don't discount him. Okay, guys. I'm just saying.
All right.
Tonight's gonna be Tonight's gonna be a fun game. I'm just saying.
Tonight is gonna be a fun game. So everybody in the chat right now who's watching, grab your drinks, grab your snacks. It's gonna be a great night. I do hope you guys enjoy the quality of the stream, and I hope you enjoy our casting as well.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So I have no idea how long we're supposed to be.
Yeah, neither. I don't know if we're still live, but
yeah, no idea. So yeah.
Are we still alive or?
Oh, we're still okay.
We're still,
cool.
yo.
Right.
Anyways.
Anyway, Cookie, do you like jazz?
Oh yeah, I really love jazz.
You guys like jazz?
You like jazz, chat?
Well, guys, I would like to proudly tell you that this stream is not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legend.
Whoa!
Wait,
Tom.
have you not heard me do that before?
No, I'm gonna need a full explanation on how you can do that voice. I'll be honest. Your voice, top tier.
Yeah, really? Oh, I appreciate it. Well, it takes a lot of practice. I did do voiceovers in the past, and yeah, they were really fun to do. And of course, I had to bring it out when I was sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. And yeah, it was a very fun ad to do, actually.
I can imagine. You have the voice for the sponsorships. You have the voice for those ads. It's kind of crazy with it. If you told me you were the voice who did the ad, I wouldn't bat an eye. I'll be honest.
And that's my favorite thing to do, just troll people in Valorant, just going around, hey, did you know that I'm the voice for Raid Shadow Legends?
Raid Shadow Legends. No, I can't do it. Not as good as you told me. Honestly, your
Raid
voice...
Shadow Legends.
Whew. Whew. Oh my god.
Oh, I am
It is-
extremely sad to hear about
I
the
am
Chamber
so
nerf.
happy. You don't
Why are you so
understand.
happy? I play Chamber on Fracture all the time, and I'm really sad to hear that his the range of his teleport is going to be decreased, and his slows like are just also going to be decreased, and it's really sad to know that it's going to be really difficult to maintain the eco on him as well, since every bullet on his headhunter is getting increased as well.
I'll be honest. It is very. It was a very necessary patch in my opinion. As
Oh, come
Chamber
on.
Chamber had this omnipresence on every map. Not once have we seen an agent be played on every map consistently, besides Astra. But Astra, back then, there wasn't as many maps. Chamber could be
Yeah.
played on any map, and he was broken to a certain standard. If you were good with mechanics, if you were mechanically gifted, he was pretty much a de facto pick for any pro play team. Pretty much any high elo team. He had a nearly 100% pick rate in VCT. Think about
Okay.
that.
All right.
It's kind of crazy.
And since we're just hearing about this Chamber nerf, who do you think should get buffed?
I think all the Sentinels besides Chamber should get buffed. Both Cypher and Killjoy. Killjoy
Cypher
right
and
now.
Killjoy?
Killjoy right now would be in a better position compared to Cypher. I think
Okay.
Cypher right now is very weak because his utility is very predictable and easily destructible.
Okay.
Throw one Raze Satchel, one Silver Shock Dart, and his entire kit's useless.
That is true. That is true. And I'm just really waiting for Riot to fully buff the damage on Raze's grenades or his
Yeah, me too.
her
I think her ultimate's
ultimate.
a bit weak. Like
It
they should
is.
make-
It is so
They
weak.
should make it
It-
so that as soon as you shoot it into sight, and then the entire site like blows up. I'll be honest.
Yeah, it should be a spike on its own. Honestly.
Yeah, honestly, like it should turn into the spike explosion as soon as you shoot the Raze ult. Well, hello, hello. Who do we have here?
All right, guys, we are about to have a team interview. So Cookie will be interviewing 88XP. Hope you enjoy, and we'll sort it out as soon as possible.
Hello, hello, Mr. 88EXP. How are you doing tonight?
Can I get double chief? Hey, Cookie, what's up?
What's up? What's up?
What's up? What's going on?
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. How are you feeling tonight about the upcoming game?
How am I feeling? Oh, I'm versing so many attractive people on the other team. So
Oh,
I'm feeling
so
quite
glad you're
excited,
pumped up.
actually.
Huh?
I'm quite excited. It's gonna be a great
that's
game.
that's pretty good. You know, I'm not one to say anything, but I think I play against people who are very attractive pretty well. Like I scale up. You know,
You scale up? Yeah.
I scale up.
sorry.
That's the reason why like you guys popped off so well, and I did well against you guys because you guys are just that hella attractive. I'm just saying.
You flatter. You're too handsome, Cookie. You're too handsome.
So what map? Oh, it might be a bit of a spell, but what map are you guys thinking of doing tonight?
What map are we thinking of doing tonight? Oh, considering the players that we do have, I think Bind would be one of our best maps.
Oh, Bind is one of your best maps. That's pretty good to
Mhm.
hear. So you know, I'm not gonna leak anything to the other team, but what's your strats? Yo, whisper it to me. Whisper it to me.
So basically,
yeah,
I think what we're gonna do is we're all gonna go into the corner, all the boys, and we're gonna go give.
Whoa, wait.
Schrodinger Leah.
Whoa. Is that allowed on stream? Hold on. Whoa.
No, we were gonna do Donald Duck impersonations together.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, okay. That makes
Wait,
sense.
what are you guys thinking?
Just a disclaimer, guys: the
thought-
grapefruit technique is not permitted on Twitch.
Yeah, I thought you guys were like grapefruit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of grapefruits, do you like grapefruits, 88 EXP?
It's not my favorite, but it is quite good. It is quite good. I mean, I'm hoping to pull out one today and land it on someone's head. Hopefully.
Damn. Hey, that's pretty good. Drew, I just want to ask, who do you think is the star player of your team?
The star player of our team.
Besides you.
You know what? Everybody's a star player. Oh my god.
Oh,
We have the
that's
power of a
awesome.
friendship. Nah, but honestly, I think the girls are actually very strong. Janice with her positioning and Rena especially as well with her play you don't expect it and it catches you off guard. You might want to go for an ego peek, but you will regret it. So yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
All right.
All right, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Honestly, I wish you guys the best of luck. You guys will pop off. I know you guys personally, and I know your guys' skill level. You guys got this. I believe in both teams, but we're gonna see a fun game tonight.
Perfect. Oh, thanks so much for the interview. Hope we
No
give you guys a
worries.
good show.
Love you, Drew.
Love you. Mwah.
Mwah.
Bye, Cookie. Bye.
Wait, can camera still
Uh,
see me?
Yeah, it can. So next up, that was the interview with Drew, aka 88EXP. Next up, we are going to be interviewing Makerpool. Makerpool will be ready shortly, and Cookie will take it away.
I just want to ask chat, guys. Who do you think will win tonight? I know that there's a delay, but I'm just curious.
We will win, Cookie. We will win.
Win. Me and you, Tom.
Yeah.
We're actually subbing in for the finals.
Mhm.
Bit of a secret now. Oh,
Hello.
hello. Is that the what? How are you doing tonight?
The Rain Cookie, the one that got jet dipped by.
Wait,
Anyways.
Let's not talk about that. Let's whoa. Hold up. Is that the real
Alright, buddy. Alright, okay. On here as well, huh? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta, we gotta to bring in the tradition. I'm just saying. But how are
Fair enough.
How are you feeling for tonight's game, Makerpool?
Well, pretty confident. I reckon. I don't think Rena's gonna have the same game as she did last game, so
I see.
I think it'll be a pretty easy game.
Whoa, pretty easy game. Whoa. Someone is confident tonight. I get it.
Oh,
Someone's
shit.
really confident tonight. I get it. I love it. I love seeing that from you. All right, Maker. I just want to ask, what do you think of tonight's game? Who do you think will pop off tonight?
Tonight, I reckon Fragile's always been popping off for us, and even when I play ranked with him, he's always been that top fragger. So I reckon he'd be probably match MVP. If not, then it's probably going to be Dover.
So would you say that he is your star player of the team?
Of course, he is our tens. He is our PRX Forsaken.
He's your PRX Forsaken. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Just one question. Any strats you guys thinking of running on what maps tonight you're gonna play? Like, what kind of map are you gonna play tonight? What do you think you're gonna play tonight?
Oh, we already know the map.
You already know the map? Oh,
We already know the
damn.
map.
You already know the map?
But like we've been scrimming a bit. Tried a few comps, 5 initiators, 5 duelists, 5 smokes. So we'll probably just have to flip a coin in terms of which one we're gonna play.
I see.
Maybe not. We're not too sure actually.
You're
we usually
running-
just
So you're
do
running
it
the
on the
5
spot.
duelists or the 5 smokes?
Oh no, I feel like we should save that for the grand finals.
Oh, I see. So the like,
It's like our trump
genetically-
card.
I see. And I see that your team name is very interesting. What was the thought process behind it?
The thought process. So, look, first we actually had a lot of names we came up with. First one was Fragile and his Kissins. Then it was Maker and his Furries, and then it was Shelly's Maids. But then on top of that, we also had another one called I Miss Her. And then they decided to switch it up a bit, and then change the name to I Miss My Submissive Kitten, and we thought that was perfect. So
I see.
it
think
related to all of us.
It
on a
really, it really
level.
suits your team's general vibes. as I can see. You know, I didn't know that there was an organization called I Miss My Submissive Kitten until now. I'll be honest. That honestly, them signing you was one of the biggest pickups in history. Sentinels better watch out tonight.
Sentinels better. Yeah, 100 Thieves. Who else? Who else? FaZe. They also better watch out. We're coming from.
And Maker, as the team leader, on your team, who do you think will be the dark horse of your team? Essentially, who do you think will be the one who will pop off without getting the recognition but deserves it?
I think the rest of them do, honestly. Like Foss with his high sense, insane flicks, one taps in the head when you don't even expect it. Right? Vey, just our battle sage going in there, getting that frag, get out. Easy stuff, right? And then obviously you got Shelly. I mean, man cosplays for a living, so it's
Don't
not
forget
like
yourself.
it's just
Maker,
gonna
I'd like to point out.
me? No. They carry me. I'm just here to chill and vibe.
Oh, I see. And I just one question. Maker fur.
Okay, buddy. Alright. How do I get out of this call?
Tonight's
fuck do we
game,
get out of this call?
I believe both teams will be vibing and enjoying themselves. Tonight's gonna be a fun game, and it will be a hell of a hypecast tonight. I would just like to say I'm gonna be spectating you specifically, Maker.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Whoa,
Okay,
don't
I
swear,
better
don't
pop
swear.
off then. I better pop off then.
You better pop off, Maker. Thanks for coming by the interview tonight. It was a very fun interview. Thank you.
All good, bro. Catch you soon.
Catch you soon, man.
Alrighty, that was the team captain interviews. Well, not really team captain, but an individual from each team. Cookie, well done in the interviews, and yeah, we are very excited to see what will happen in this game.
Oh, I am as well.
Yep.
Tonight will be a very, very interesting game. I'd like to point out. I'm excited to see all the plays that comes out tonight, especially the Yoru pick.
Especially the Yoru pick. Why is that?
Well, as Schrodinger Lee is a quite proficient Yoru player, he has a lot of lineups with his teleports, and especially on Bind, I've seen some interesting gameplay, especially watching him and playing with him. He's gonna be in their spawn somehow. He's gonna get 2 picks. Like that's gonna be interesting. I'm hyped tonight. I am hyped tonight, Tom. Are you hyped?
I am very hyped. I'm
Let's
also
go.
very worried that it is nearly 6 o'clock and I need to make my way back to work very soon. So, as much as I hope that this game will be close and be neck and neck, I'm also looking forward to going back to work.
And as do I. I got back home after work and then I was like, oh, I'm casting tonight. Nice.
Oh, at least you get to stay home. I still need to return my mate's car. Anyway.
Oh, I'm going out after this.
Oh, sick. Okay. Alright, just Sunday drinking with the lads. Is that
yeah,
it?
actually, yeah.
Oh wow.
That's
Surely
perfect.
you come by.
I'll drop by. I'll drop by your place. I thought we were making plans together, Tom.
Oh, right, yeah.
Didn't Andy tell you?
No, Andy did not tell me, but
Okay,
you could have just Discord messaged me, but you kept donawalling me. So,
Oh, but I did call you.
no, you didn't.
You donawalled me first.
I think you called a different Tom actually.
Let me check. Oh wait, I called Tom Triple M2K. Follow me on Twitter. I mean, anyways.
Oh my goodness. All right. I'm looking forward to your hypecasting, good sir.
Oh, I'd like to point out, Chad, if I will be screaming. Expected. Expected. I will be screaming. Some Nightcore blasting. You're gonna hear me scream, I'm an angel with a shotgun. Fight until the war's won. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my goodness. All right. I have chat open right now. And yeah, I am just waiting for everybody to get into the lobby, which hasn't happened yet.
Yes.
But I am expecting both of us to go full LPL casting mode.
Oh, I am excited as well. I'm gonna start casting it like it's Legends. I'm gonna start casting it like it's VCT Finals. I'm gonna have the analysis board up. We're gonna have like the round analysis. So we have the Yoru in spawn, we have the jet dashing in, we have the smokes down. Look at the perfect timing. All of that. We're gonna be seeing that.
Alrighty.
Were you gonna get an invite to the lobby or?
All right, sorry, I forgot to properly invite you. Whoops. My bad. There you go, buddy. Get
Ah,
it.
yes, beautiful, beautiful. Now I can finally cast.
It looks like Cookie is going on to the defender side. Oh, never mind.
nope.
He's on observer.
No, I'll be filling in for their team coach tonight.
Yes, of course. All right, guys, we will be right back. We are gonna get the match sorted, and thank you for listening into our introduction as well as the interviews. We should get ready shortly.
Yep. Bye.
All right. All right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back, and we have prepped the customs match right now. Both teams are on either side, and yeah, I'm very excited to see this game.
I'm very excited to see this game as well. Tonight is gonna be a close game, so expect a lot of plays. Expect a lot of chinches. I'll be honest.
Yep.
Can I ask? Can stream hear the?
Oh, hang on. Give me a second. Let me just do that.
Can stream hear
Okay.
in party?
No, stream cannot hear in party.
Oh yeah, because Kuya is muted. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
And let the games begin.
Yeah, let
in
the games
3,
begin.
2, 1. My timing is off. There we go. The game is now here.
Game is live. Let's see who the agent select. We'll see.
Oh,
we'll
don't
see.
you just love Bind, Cookie?
Oh
don't
my
you just
God,
love
I
it?
love Bind. Okay, I'll be honest. Bind is my second most hated map in the game.
No, same.
I hate Bind. The teleports are so whack. You can rotate instantly, and there's a lot of strategies of just like giving up areas just to take another area. But we'll see what these teams will do tonight. We have Maker Pool on the Chamber, Will or White Foss on KO. We have Shelly
Hog.
on Brim, and Shelly on Brim, Chal on Sky, and Vey on Neon. What an interesting pick. This is a very meta lineup, I'd like to point out. Double initiator.
I actually
single
have
smoke.
not seen a Neon this entire tournament.
Oh yeah. The Neon is a very good pick on Bind, but it really depends on how well she's able to create space. We'll see what Vey does tonight. Rena's on Chamber tonight.
Wow, I expected Rena to go Jet at least,
Dude.
considering how well she played Jet yesterday's game. But
We'll
seeing Rena on Chamber is very unexpected.
An unexpected pick from Rena, especially as a Reyna main. We'll see. We'll see how she does well and how she fares on the Chamber tonight. We have Devakin on Raze, Lee, of course.
Select
on the
your
Neon,
agent.
As predicted, honestly. And Janice and Drew still not locking in tonight, but we'll see. Janice locking in the Sage and Drew on the Brim. We have
Alright.
team comps tonight, especially with the Yoru and Raze. We see double duelists on one team and a single duelist on the other.
I'm really excited to see how Shimmer plays on the Rays because last semifinals match we saw Hunter on Rays and he was popping off.
Yeah, he popped off, man. Man's double satcheled in and he just popped heads. But we'll see, we'll see. We're not gonna put that expectation on Dova, unless. Anyways.
Unless.
Unless.
Well, it looks like it's gonna be a battle of the Chambers and a battle of the Brimstones. But let's just see how this goes. It looks like Team Schrodinger Lee is starting on the attacker side. And are they buying up?
We'll see the buys right now. Vey buying a Sheriff on Neon. Very interesting buy. A Sheriff on Neon is very. Oh, never mind. She sold the gun. I take back everything what I said.
Oh well, it looks like White Foss and Submissive Kitty are going with the Ghosts, and Vey buying back the Sheriff.
Sheriff.
And
It's a very
only AVL playing the Ghost. It looks like everyone else is looking for Eco, and unless they are buying half shields, and it looks
Oh,
like
look at this crunch right now. 5 versus 5. Wait, they're doing a knife?
they're
What is
doing a
this?
knife battle
Wait,
first
what i- whoa,
round.
whoa,
and
wait,
what
what
is
is
going on? It looks like
teams hanging
they are
out as
just having
friends.
fun. Yeah.
You know, going to the nearby BBQ. And we're ever going back to spawn and
What is
resetting
going
them.
on,
What
Cookie?
is going on? This is just this is a very interesting match. We see both teams running back to their respective spawns.
It looks like
Acting like as
Team
if they're
Attack
still
is
in my
deciding.
phase.
It looks like they're deciding on where to commit now. Now that everyone's back, the
Now we,
defenders are taking sites, and now it looks like they're gonna be playing properly from now on.
Let's see.
It
seems to be a B pop team from the side.
Team It's Just Genetics is going for the B push, and Maker Bull gets tagged heavy, falls back, and no one gets the first kill.
We have Maker Pool and White Foss on site, telling back site. We'll see if they're going to play a retake just because they have no presence on site. They do have a trip for the first contact. TP going in by Yoru, going into Cubby, and we have the first pick coming from Shelly. Oh, Rena getting taken out. Oh, Gobo getting the pick, and Lee getting a pick, but he gets picked off.
Dova with a second kill. Now in a 2v2 situation. Let's see what Janus can do. Janus gets picked off by Fragile. What's Fragile doing? Drew going to be the 1v2 and Vay gets the pick.
Vay with the final kill, securing that first round to the defender's side. It looked like Vay was struggling there to hit his shots on anybody.
God. Vay with the Sheriff by coming in clutch in the close range situation, only having to body shot twice.
And what are they doing to that robot right there? That
Whoa,
is
whoa, this is
let's keep it PG-13,
Let's
folks.
keep it PG-13, folks. And now we have
Alright.
defending side on the anti-eco round. One Marshall, 4 Spectres. Let's see what the attack side can do tonight. How do you think the attack side's going to take the map right now in round 2?
I think for round 2, unless the attacking team can pull a big play and just play trades, I think they might be able to get the round, but it looks like defenders are more equipped in terms of weaponry. It's going to be very hard for the attacking side to take a side.
Here we have a decent attacking side. Dova walking into Hookah, seeing what he can do with the Hookah presence. Drew getting presence in bathroom. Let's see. Dova's walked up into Hookah. Wait.
The cameras are just changing. What is going on?
What's going on? Oh, wait. Is Dova gonna clear the under Hookah player?
Oh, and Maker gets the
He
pick on
does
Dova
not.
Kid. The rocket. Oh wait, Rita gets picked off by Maker as
pull.
well. Maker going
Maker
big
pull with
for
a 2K. It is now a 5v3 situation. I don't think the attacking team has any hope of getting this round unless they pull something incredible. They would need a miracle to win this round.
It seems that the attack side has reset it towards short, but they have 3 players to challenge them on A. No smokes yet. They're walking up going for contact. Smokes are down. Let's see, can they get the bomb down? Oh, we have Shelly going out. The smoke getting 1-2. Lee with the
Spike
trade
down
though.
A.
He's gonna
30
without the
seconds
bomb.
left.
He doesn't have the bomb.
Lee completely disregards Shelly, and Shelly manages to get those 2 kills. What a big frag from Shelly.
Lee having to wrap back as he doesn't have the bomb, but it's a 2v1 situation on site. Defense side hasn't rotated yet.
10
Let's see what Lee
seconds
does.
left.
Is he going for just picks or is he going to save the Spectre?
And he
Fragile.
walks right into Submissive Kitty's crosshair. A perfect headshot to end the round.
As expected, the attack side going down against the anti-eco, but now they're on the buy round. Schrodinger, Lee, Devakin, Rena, Janice, and Drew all opting towards buying a Vandal. Besides Janice, as she bought a Spectre. Never mind, I was wrong, my bad. But let's see what the defense side can do against this bonus round. They have a Marshal, 3 Spectres, and 1 Sheriff. Are they going to go opt for a push on A, as I can see? Attack side seems to be stacking towards B. Let's see what they can do here. Walking up long.
Here.
Taking hook to control. It is a very passive play. I think they're playing a pick towards B. Maker's gonna go for a pick and TP out, I'm assuming. Smoke's down in Hookah. Oh, Vay holding down.
Maker pull is just holding.
Maker pull just holding, waiting for the first contact. Trying to play on the trip, I'm assuming.
Vay doesn't know it, but Shimmer is right there in the smoke in this crosshair, and Shimmer gets that first kill on Maker pull. Gets another kill on Vay.
Dova gets 2 picks on site with the double satchel in. Beautiful work from Dova. Beautiful.
It's going to be very difficult for the defensive side to take back this side and defuse the spike. Lee flashes in and tries to see if he can get a kill. No one, unfortunately. And White Fox takes down Schrodinger Lee.
That is a huge pick. That's a Vandal down. But they're not going for it. They're going for the play on site. Dova getting the third.
Player
Drew getting the
White
other.
Fox unfortunately gets sandwiched by 2 people and gets taken down. It is now a 1v4 situation. Can Submissive Kitty get at least 1 or 2 picks?
Ooh, Fragile working his first shot against Rena. Not knowing that.
He's right in the corner and she swings out. And Janice gets a kill on Submissive Kitty. That is 2-1 to the attacker side. Sorry, whoops, the other way.
It seems to be 2-1 towards 2 to the defense, 1 to the attacking side. Janice with a big swing on the playing off Rena's contact. Beautiful play, beautiful contact play set up by the attacking side. As we can see now that the defense side got now that the defense side going for the buy in the 4th round. It seems that defense side likes taking Showers control, but we're gonna see a contest right now. As there's 3 towards Showers, 2 versus 3 situation. It is very slow though. Oh, Drew getting the first pick. Lee getting caught out with it. He gets caught out. Will getting the first trade. That's a beautiful.
Before that is huge info for the defensive team. They are now.
Walked up short, and he gets the pick home to Will. Nova popping his ult. Let's see what he can do. Rosa, any
Shimmer
Rosas in chat?
Any
Rosas
Rosas
in chat? Oh,
Can he get these two? Can he get these two?
He gets
He
one.
gets one.
Nova good for 2 this round. Let's see what he can do against this buy round for the defense side.
Smoke's down.
Now in a 2v4 situation coming from the attacking side. Let's see what they can do. Defense side on the
Back and gets Molly. Makerpool is gonna try to see. I hope Makerpool notices this person on his left side.
Attack side seeming to double up right now with Maker. And Shelly gets
And Shimmer gets another kill.
Oh,
And Shimmer closes
Nova!
the round off with a 4th
Bring
kill
up the night
on
core.
Makerpool.
Bring up the
The
night
rounds
core
are
right
now the rounds are now even 2-2. Well played by the attacking team.
As you can see, the defense side do have quite a lot of ults ready for them soon. 2 people off ult by 1, and White Falls off having his ult. Are they gonna pop it this round? Are they gonna take control? I don't know, but we can see that they're stacking towards B. But we do have Lee having his Yoru ult. Is he gonna join out for his team? Or are they
He
gonna
might
play for the
use it
trade?
just to scout out if anyone is in hookah. It looks like both defensive side players on B are both in long.
Taking long
Makerpool
control.
is trying to get that long control. Tries to get that pick on AVL, but unfortunately AVL gets that kill on Makerpool, and Rena takes down White Fox.
Really taking down White Falls, rotating back to B. B side is free now, I'd like to point out.
And Janice
And
gets that kill on Submissive Kitty. It is now 2v5, and the attacking side has full control of the B site.
Here we have Shelly and May going the long flying, but they are tripped off. What they can do here. Oh, getting spotted by the trip. Now they.
And that is
now
big info.
Big info. Now they're falling back as they've got this contact. We both have.
There's a
Rena
good
pushing.
chance. Good
Rena
chance
and-
that the sorry, I'm cutting you off all the
All
time.
good.
Go ahead, Cookie.
Rena and Nova pushing spawn, but they're going for the flank with Hoka. What is this? Going for any kind of pick. Getting smoked up from Hoka. Oh, and they get stunned by their own teammate. Oh, they. Oy vey.
The attackers are looking to get a wallbang kill at least, try to do some damage, but unfortunately all shots are missing, and it looks like the defensive side has no choice to save this round.
Defense side opting to choose to die to the ball.
And unfortunately, Shelly gets taken down by the spike, and Vey as well. What is he doing?
I think it's a good play, as if they don't die to the bomb, they're gonna lose money. As if they survive the round, they're gonna lose 1,000 creds. But they have to die to the bomb so that they can afford the next round. That's why they're dying to the bomb. No iron plays in here, chat. No iron plays in here.
Except for me. Except for me. Obviously, I did not know that. Thank you for the educational tip.
No worries, no worries.
Thank you. This is why he coaches me, guys.
Here we have Maker opting to choose his ult, pushing down short. We have 3 people towards A. Maker holding down short, but it seems that attack side is not phased at all. They're going B. They know B's. They know B right now is free for them. They keep taking B. Out of the 4 rounds they've played tonight, they've gone B 4 times out of the 5
Rena is
rounds.
trying to sneak past into Showers, just completely missing Makerpool right there.
Lee about to pop his ult. Lee in his ult, going for the info play right now. Seeing what he can do for his team. Close. He's clearing backside. He sees 2 backside. Going for the play right now. Lee's on site. This is massive. Can Lee get 1 pick? Lee good for 1. Is he good for another? Oh, he doesn't realize that Fragile's walking out the team. Oh, Lee!
Rena gets a kill on White Fox on the
And Lee gets
flank, and
another.
Lee takes another one.
One enemy
Rena
remaining.
in their spawn somehow. And they're going A. What a massive brain. Giga Chad Rena alert. Giga Chad Rena alert getting the final pick in for 2. God damn, Rena and Lee working the site tonight. Whew. What do
The
you think of
attacking
that
team
round?
is now up to speed. After being 2 rounds down, they are now 4-2.
That round was massive from Rena. Working spawn somehow. She walked up bathroom, walked on site on A, and then walked through to their spawn. A massive leak on A.
I'm very confused on how Makerpool's trip didn't go off when Rena snuck past bathroom.
It's quite a huge arena, honestly.
Shimmer gets
Now-
flash and falls back. Submissive Kitty, hearing that Raze bot going into hookah, also pushes back.
We currently have the defense side opting for a half buy. 2 people on a Vandal, and the others on Sheriff and 1 Spectre. But the attack side seems to be going A, working the map slowly, waiting for any opportunities of the defense side pushing. But we have Maker on the left right now, pushing down long. Going for the info, knowing that it's not B. Will the defense side rotate? Yes, they will. Fragile's on the rotate.
Lee's looking for that showers control right now.
And
it looks like White Foss has noticed. Keeping eyes on showers.
White Foss going for the info play. Opting not to take a fight, but he gets tagged.
He flashes in and White Foss is now falling back, trying to see if he can suppress anybody.
Big flight. The bomb's been planted, and Rena gets the first pick. Massive pick from Rena. That's the smokes down, I'd like to add. Rena holding down bench. And Fragile getting a pick on Lee. Lee a bit overextended on backside, but in a 4v4 situation, it is still very much on the side. Oh, Fragile getting the first pick. Against
Shimmer
Rena.
is holding close in lamps and goes around trying to stop the defuse.
Baker getting the big flag off.
He holds
Oh!
it. And White Foss finishes Janice.
What a
Oh
massive
my
round
goodness.
for the defense side to win. That was their half buy. They didn't invest much into this round. They only had 2 Vandals and they won the round. That's massive. But now the attack side does have some scary ults. They have Vermel, they have Chamber ult, and they do have the Sage ult res. So let's see what they can do. Or whether they get out any type of information. Are they gonna get some map control? It seems that the attack side going for the good old AB, let's go.
Safety's off.
Very, very good old-fashioned rank strat, I might add.
I'm looking forward to see if AVL will use his ulti to clear a site or just use it for post plan.
I hope that AGL is going to use it for post plan. As
Makerpool
B-side
is holding
right now
wide.
is very weak hold on B-side right now, relying on Maker to get 1 pick and taking out. They playing for the retake on CT. Maker walking down long. Oh, is Maker going to...
Is Makerpool gonna get caught with his pants down? And the molly just misses him, and he hears them going back to hookah.
Dova getting picked off by Vey.
You will not kill
but the
my
res is
allies.
down. As I pointed out, the res is down, still in a 5v5 situation. Maker's walking down long. The attack side all stacking towards hookah. Maker about to get contact. Oh, and he gives it up. The timing. Oh!
Rena
Maker
gets
good
caught
for
with her
Chamber Dip!
knife out. Oh my goodness.
Chamber Dip!
That is one good pick on Makerpool.
Huge pick from Makerpool, and now the flank trip has gone down on the attack side. Now Fragile walking down bathroom. Is he gonna catch
And
me
Makerpool will
off?
get another one. Can Shimmer eliminate Makerpool?
Maker getting TP out. Defense side stacking towards A. But the attack side is going B. Maker's on all of
30
his own. He's
seconds
playing
left.
the retake. This is a 4v5 situation. They have post plant on the attack side. Still very winnable for the attack. Maker walking back side. Is he gonna catch one? Janice gets one, but he
And
gets,
he gets
baited out
another
by
one.
Nova.
Spike down B.
2 in. Oh, the teleport coming out from defense side. It's a crunch right now.
The attacking team needs to put this
10
plant down.
seconds left.
Lee on the blue plant though. Attack side getting bombed down. 2v4 situation. Ah, Dova good for 2. Lee good for another.
2v2 situations.
Dova popping his ult.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
Lee for good for another. 1v2 situation. Knowing that he is long. The info played. No contact at all. Fragile making noise long. Lee. Oh, barely making it
Full
out.
flash there and pulls back. Can we
Last
get this
player
one?
standing.
Unfortunately not.
Dova playing for the bomb. Fragile should know, but he doesn't. He thinks he's CT, walking up on him. Checking long. Oh, he's checking up. Fragile with the clutch!
Fragile with the Red Bull clutch.
Red Bull clutch! I'm an
sponsored by Red
angel
Bull.
with a shotgun! Fight until the horse won! Let's go, Fragile!
Some serenity.
Oh my god, well played. That 1v2 situation by Fragile. That gives a 4-4 round point.
Fragile being the lone horse on his team right now. Topping the leaderboard at 8-4. Carrying his team, I'll be honest. I love Makerpool, but Maker, you said you'd pop off for me. I'm just saying, I'd like to point out, in our DMs, he said he's gonna get at least 20 in the first 2 kill rounds. And he hasn't done it.
It
We'll
looks
see.
like the
We'll
attacking
see.
team is stacking to A right now, trying to get that A push. There's 3 defender siders on B, and
It seems to be a
Emil
massive-
uses that ulti to clear outside, and they see Shimmer just tackling up. They take lamps, and Janus gets a kill on
Fragile.
Kitty.
That's massive. Ults down from Sky. Getting
Shelly
massive
takes down
info.
Schrodinger Lee. Now 4v4. The 5 down.
Seems the bomb's down on A right now. Janus stuck in cubby.
Ray
Right
pulls
now,
out the zap fingers. I have no idea what it's called. I don't play Neon enough, but
Rena getting picked off by
all the way
Maker.
around to short.
Janus, Drew getting a
AVL
pick. Janus
gets a
getting
kill
picked off.
on B.
Bomb being stuck right now.
Last
Drew's on one
player
team.
standing.
Oh, Drew's alone, but Dova's behind the ball. Dova gets the first pick. Is he good for a second? Oh,
Last
White
player
Fox with
Unfortunately
standing.
not, and AVL lost. Gets that last kill from the
AVL
grave on White
the
Foss.
grave. What is this? This is such an intense match. 5-4 right now on the board.
AVL literally said, if I'm going down, you're going down with me, and takes down White Foss. What an unfortunate situation for White Foss there.
What is this crosshair coming down from?
I have
White
no
Foss?
idea.
It is
You mean Shelly?
It's Shelly. It is it's very interesting, I'd like to point out. But as we see the scoreboard right now, Dovahkiin currently on 14-6 right now, doing a little bit of an Oscar cosplay, I'll be honest.
Lee's pinging to the team, saying that, hey, go along with me. He's trusting his teammates right now, and can he get a kill on A? Oh,
Who gets
AVL
the first
gets play.
Maker gets
And
what?
Maker gets
Trade.
killed. Shimmer.
Maker getting the trade. Huge picks from Maker. Maker now playing for the retake. No, he goes backside. This could be big for Maker making a play right now. Maker making play. Maker play. Maker gets taken out by Lee though.
Oh my god, Lee pops that ulti just to see where the team are.
He gets out of his ult.
And he gets another one!
Another. That's massive. That's a smoke down as well. Rena getting getting picked off by White Foss. White Foss. This is what I've been saying from the start. He's gonna be the dark horse of the team, getting these massive picks. Fragile.
player
Oh, White Foss
standing.
is getting taken out by
It's a 1v2
AVL.
situation. Can Submissive Kitty do this again?
Last player standing.
And he gets that one kill on AVL. Janus doesn't know if he's still on the spike.
Janus knowing that she's not swinging, she's confident. Oh, she's about to sneak into it. Oh, Janus. Oh,
Both
they're
teams
so
whipping
low.
right now.
Both teams whipping. Fragile panicking.
Why did I sign up for this shit?
Janus with a clutch. 100 big warrior. Janus.
Oh my
Janus.
goodness.
Janus. Big pick.
It looks like Fragile could not pull that one again. And Janus ends Fragile, bringing the rounds to 5-5.
5-5. Here we have a bit of banter going on in chat right now between Drew and Tim. Quite funny. It seems that the attack side are going A, stacking towards A, but defense side
Watch
has
and
3
learn.
ults right now. Maker
Right
taking
here.
long control. We'll see what the attack side does, just knowing that they have the chamber ult down. Maker walking down long.
Makerpool is gonna play with this ulti. Eco is quite low for the defensive side now, so they're gonna rely on their util and ultimates. Makerpool is good for one on Rena.
Dova getting the
And
trade straight.
Shimmer gets a kill on Fragile with the nade. Unfortunate for
Smoke's down.
for Fragile.
But
Caution
Maker
here.
taking full long control should know that now it's A. Elimination of process of elimination, knowing that it's A now. Dova walking out.
Prepare for hell.
Oh, and Shelly and Will getting caught out by
Ellie
the ult.
gets caught.
Will now backside. White Foss, sorry, I should not use a first name basis. White Foss taking out. White Foss going to triple, trying to get the bomb down, but it's walled off right now. Bay on a
Spike
huge
planted.
flank right now. Up short. What can she do in this position? Lee and Janus taking back bathroom control. A weary of a flank. Maker walking down spawn.
Wait, they do not know that AVL is in lamps right now.
AVL with a judge in lamps. Is he gonna? Oh wait, AVL with a pick on
One enemy
Maker.
remaining.
And Faye getting picked off by Shimmer. Now it's all down to White Foss. What can he do with a Bucky?
AVL gonna get timing.
Now knowing he's in U-Haul, what is AVL going to do? White Foss just getting mollied off, getting denied any type of presence, and denied any type of contact, stuck in the U-Haul. Defense side
He's
coming
now
up.
extremely confused. All he can do is run.
Attack side, just taking the PP, so that's just so that they won't die to the bomb, and White Foss getting taken out by the bomb. Beautiful round coming out from the attack
Last
side. taking
round in the
perfect
half.
control of the map. As we can see, Shimmer's off ult by 1. Are they going to get the orb into bathroom? Are they going to go for an A pop again? The team seems to be stacking towards A, and defense side are stacking towards B. This seems to be a huge read coming down from the attack side right now. Drew teaching
White
Rena
Boss
where to
being
go
the-
right now.
White Boss is being the only one with a half shield right now.
It seems that the attack side has a huge economic bonus right now compared to the defense side. Defense side walking down B long. Again, Makerpool getting this huge control on site, on long, knowing that it's not B. As he's walked down long, no info on hookah as well. Team seems to be rotating off that information as well. Maker going for a
Makerpool has been extremely consistent with these long pushes and now is pushing up towards B
Oh,
lane.
hearing Drew and Drew picked off by Maker. I'm getting picked off by Drew. AVL with a huge pick. Now leaving
Smoke's down.
Shelly on site, ready with his ult out. Fragile rotating back. Now 4v5 situation. 2 on both sides, A and B. What is defense side going to do? Smoke's down on
Lee's
A.
looking to push out right now. He sends out a TP.
A huge ult by White Boss, but they getting picked off. Now 1v5 on site hold Will.
Shimmer is getting timing right now. They're gonna get contact, and Shimmer takes down White Boss.
Shimmer taking out White Boss. Dovahkiin trying to just kill Will with the BM. Shelly getting picked, but AVL trading straight away. And Shimmer gets picked on this tail, denying any sort of info, and Mr. Kitty gets taken out.
What a great 4K by Drew there.
Switching
The
sides.
number of times that Shimmer and White Boss nearly had contact was insane. Shimmer just hiding through that smoke there.
A great half, and it seems that a 5-7 half for Team Drew. Not that bad on attack side, considering it is very defense-sided map.
Okay.
That's a good
We shall see. We shall see. Makerpool currently on the top of his team, as he said he would do, which is great.
All right. Now that it is halftime, we're gonna take a little break. Let's discuss what happened that first round.
That first round.
Well, first half. Sorry.
First
Whoops.
half. Oh, okay, I see. The first half, as we could see, we could always see that Makerpool always walked down long, taking that long control every single time, whether he had his ultimate out, whether he had his Vandal out. Although I was quite surprised that Maker never bought an op on defense side, he only relied on his ult. But it seems that Makerpool always kept that long control, keeping that long control, knowing that if they are B, I need my presence need to be known. I have an op and I'm not afraid to show it to the attack side.
There were a couple of times where I saw Maker pull out an op, but sold the op and bought a Vandal instead. So it looks like he was very indecisive with what weapon he should go for.
It was a very good strategy from defense side, relying on the rotate on Maker, giving that huge information. But the attacking side, team AVL, knowing that since Maker kept pushing down long, they're giving it up, playing off that info, knowing that if we just give up long, take hookah control, and possibly taking out Maker, it means that their B attack side, the B defense side would be really weak. As the trip is down, as there's one person on site, they always took control of site as soon as they got the pick on Maker.
Team Genetics has really been playing really well, baiting the defensive side util, and just making them guess which side they're going for.
Team Genetics honestly working the map quite well and quite perfectly. Relying on a trip on flank so that they can work the map, especially Lee with these teleports onto site. It is quite beautiful when he does it, as the timing is perfect. And now we have the rounds starting and pistol round. Janice about to wall off hookah. Walling off hookah, denying any type of presence. Goodbye, doggo. Bye-bye, Sky Dog. And he's just confused. Oh, and Rena with a pick in bathroom. Janice
Rena
with a
gets that
mask ball,
first
denying
pick.
any info into hookah.
He's about to get contact and damages Shelly. Lee heavily damaged and he falls back.
In their
Unfortunately
spawn.
gets caught.
Fourth class situation coming for the attack side. Lee in their spawn somehow. The attack side trying to adapt, trying to take off Lee, just knowing that he is low, but Lee not giving up any type of kills right now. Running back onto A. Quite a beautiful rotate. Quite a
Lee
smart
manages to
teleport.
take Sanctuary. It looks like he's gonna go all the way to their spawn just to get that heal.
And now the attack side rotating towards A. They only have one person towards A. defense side stacking towards B. It seems that Lee might be weary of this, trying to calm to his team for the rotate. Devakin knowing
Shimmer hears that. Yeah, Shimmer just hears that they're all in showers, and it looks like the attacking team are finally gonna take control of the site.
It seems that now the defense side are on the retake
30
scenario.
seconds left.
Oh, and Shimmer with a huge positioning advantage.
Shimmer again.
About to get Fragile caught.
In the
Fragile.
smoke, gets a kill.
White
Last
Force
player standing.
Lee getting
Unfortunately falls to Shimmer.
Ah,
And Shelly gets taken down by the Schrodinger Lee.
Schrodinger Lee with the Yoru plays. Golly.
Incredible play by Schrodinger Lee right there.
Flawless.
Manages to get into the attacker side
Thanks
spawn
for helping
and
me
gets
take out the
away with
trash.
it.
Out of
Clean
charges.
retake, might I add, from the defense side. Lee teleporting into the spawn and immediately rotating off. Not trying to get picked off, not trying to give them any advantage. Quite a beautiful teleport from Lee, might I add. I need to see that lineup. We need a replay of that lineup. I'm using that in my ranked games if I could. Honestly.
I'm playing Yoru from now on. I am gonna abandon all the other agents. I'm gonna stick to Yoru.
Especially after the chamber nerfs.
Oh, exactly, man. Like, there is no way I can play Chamber anymore, knowing that he's gonna be more expensive. His TP range is gonna be decreased. Yeah, it's just goodbye for Chamber.
Defense side.
Rina gets contact and gets heavily damaged. That's big info for the defensive side, and it looks like the attack side there's 3 people in showers right now. They're looking to push A. It doesn't look like they're gonna be pulling back anytime soon.
It seems that they're rotating back to B, thinking that it's a fake. Both Janice and Lee still on B, trying to take some control on site, trying to clear sites, just to make sure it's not B. And we have Maker Pool up in bathroom right now, just waiting for any sort of push. But the defense side, they're disciplined, not pushing, waiting for any sort of info, any sort of contact. And we have White Falls and Shelly walking down into hookah, trying to get the bomb down on B possibly.
Launching smoke.
Smoke down A would have
Lee's
faked,
right
but Lee's
under
ready
hookah
for
right
it.
now.
Yeah.
He's ready
Go.
and gets caught with his knife
Get
out,
caught.
unfortunately.
Oh, Janice with the pick.
White Foss is now alone in hookah. There's not much he can do. He only has a clash at
30 seconds left.
I can't speak right now. Everything's happening so fast.
Right now, White Falls is stuck in hookah, waiting for his teammate Vay to try to double up with
Last
him.
player
He's taking
standing.
out White Falls.
Spike
Massive
down,
pick,
B.
and it seems that the round is unwinnable. 1 versus 4 for Vay. Getting pinched in hookah. What can she do? Oh, they don't know she's in
10
hookah.
seconds left.
No, but it seems to
I think Lee saw a glimpse of Vay, and Shimmer gets that final kill on Vay.
Quite a big anti-each round. They didn't lose much guns. Rina getting picked off, but with the defense side cleaning up. Lee with a massive TP. Every single time I see Lee putting down a TP, he plays in these really awkward positions. Like under hookah, up long.
Lee's just being open and out there,
That
just
works.
trying to get info for his team. Trying to decide whether to tell the team to rotate or just to hold their ground.
Lee managing all the information right now. He's playing like as if he's a chamber, but like as a Yori. It's quite smart of him, honestly. He's quite honestly, I'm loving this Yori plays.
I'm McLoving it. Are you McLoving it?
Sponsored, I mean, anyways. Rina getting
Shelly gets
picked
that
off
first kill on
middle lane.
Rina.
Spike drop.
And it seems that Janice is on B, just waiting for any sort of information. But the attack side not laying up, going spinning A.
They're looking for that
Taking-
Lamb's control, but Shimmer is right there and has to pull back.
Shimmer denying any sort of bomb plan. But getting
White
picked
Foss
by
gets a
White
kill on
Foss.
Shimmer.
And Drew
And
getting
ABL takes down White Foss. Makerful takes down ABL. What are these
One
trades?
enemy remaining.
Makerful gets another one on Schrodinger Lee. It is now 3v1.
It seems the attack side right now, going back to defense with all 3 versus 1. Let's see what Janice can do. Having a
That
Spectre
flash was
2
big info for the
Spike
attack.
planted.
Janice with
Janice
one.
is good for...
Going around to elbow, but Fragile!
Fragile, perfect timing with that flash, catching Janice off guard as she reloads and tries to go around the corner.
As you can see, the round difference right now, 3-round difference, 6-9. Attack side, even though they won the round, their economy is in the gutters right now. Their economy right now is really bad compared to the defense side.
It is terrible. And by the way, Cookie, just to go off topic real quick, I can't help but notice that somebody in chat asked for the casters to do to give the viewers an ara ara. So go ahead, Cookie. Oh, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the ara ara. Make sure to clip it, send it to Cookie, and yeah, just spam it in his Discord.
Wait, what? Anyway, so something Kitty going for the dog into bathroom, forcing Rina to teleport out, taking full bath control.
I've got your trail.
Right now it's a 5v2 on site. Is the defense side gonna play retake or are they gonna fight for it? Rina currently stuck in U-Haul.
Gets detected by the cabbage, and that's big info. And Rina gets a headshot on Vay.
It's a massive pick. Now she gets a gun and picks up a gun for herself. Taking a fight into Cubby right now against Makerable. Oh! Submissive Kitty taking a pick against his Shimmer mid-satchel. Rina picking up Maker as well. And Rina teleporting for some reason into bathroom. Anti-Pog getting a pick into Janice. And Submissive Kitty! Good for 3 and Whitefall's good for the other. Oh my god. What a massive round from the side.
It looks like Makerpool's team is getting up to speed with these attack plays and learning from the defensive side on what to do and what not to do.
As we can see, now the defense side are really weak on cash. The only real proper gun that they have is on Rina with her ultimate. Are they going to play off of it, or is she going to just hold down site and have a 4 stack towards B? We'll see what she does right now. It seems that they're stacking towards A with the ult. They're going to be one. Nope, leave with a teleport. Trying to pressure into Hookah. 4 people right in Hookah. See what you can do with Janice.
They have an idea that Lee is stuck in the teleport, and Janice decides to wall off. However, she raises someone on the wall.
But they jump off the wall. Lee going for a play. He's good for 1. And it teleports out.
Big damage on Vay right there.
Ow! And Davakin getting a nade onto Vay. This is already a massive round as they have no guns. The defense side on a 5 versus 3. If they play trades right now, this round may be very winnable for the defense side. Shimmer gets hearing short, getting the ult down onto Makerpool. Shimmer playing this well, playing for the info, and the team is rotating from defense side. 2 versus 5 on the attack side. Janice going for the teleport for the info, knowing that they're not holding back.
This is amazing util usage by the defensive team, given that their eco is broken, and the only real gun, as you said, is on Rina right now with the ultimate. And Janice takes a round and gets a kill on Fragile.
30 seconds left.
Now all we have is just Whitefalls. Just working up bathroom, hoping to get a pick. This seems like a save scenario to me, I'll be honest. Whitefalls trying to work up showers. Is he going for the plant? Is he trying to go for the play? Davakin denying him.
He has no chance to get that plant down. Shimmer just takes down Whitefalls with ease. And that is another round to the defending team.
A huge round for the defending team. That was their eco round. Only having Spectres, only having Stingers, having a Sheriff, but they're using the util perfectly. Picking off the attack side 1 by 1. Picking up their guns off of their corpses and shooting the enemies.
I would like to appreciate Shimmer's eco right now. He is full shielded as a Vandal. I'm pretty sure he has full util as well, and he still has 4,000 in the bank. That's completely enough for 2 number 9.
You want to play?
A number 9 large,
Play.
a number 7 with extra dip, and whatever the guy orders. Anyway, Schrodinger Lee is now in the teleporter, and he's just waiting for the attacking team to push up. They know that the attacking team is about to push up now, given that the KO knife has struck Hookah.
Shimmer getting a pick into bathroom, knowing that now if they push A, they have full A control. Now the attack side are quite lost, trying to work down B. Seems that Makerable with his ult walking down one solo. He always likes this long control, as I can see. Always trying to get this long control. But it seems the attack side's rotating towards A. Maker getting the first pick onto B, forcing Davakin and Janice to go back and try to take back B control. This might be a big pick and big play from Maker. And again,
down.
Cherry taking down Rina, and now A side is free. Davakin on the rotate, Janice and Lee in Hookah, just afraid of this op. Maker getting
Lee accidentally flashes himself.
What is with these ecos from these teams? Maker unknowing that Janice is about to swing. Oh, the timing.
Maker manages to get that Phantom off Lee without Janus noticing. And now it is now a 2v4 situation, full control of the A side by the attacking team. Can
Eco
guess
rounds.
where they are.
These eco rounds are massive for both teams. Eco after another 2 versus 4 situation with a
The
Brimalt
attacking team,
available.
there's no one peeking. There's no one peeking. It's going to be very hard on the defensive side. And Shimmer gets a kill on Janus. That makes their chances easier. And White Fox gets a kill on Janus. And Makerful closes the round.
Maker good for 3 this round. Pump up the Night Core. Yeah! Let's go,
Oh my
Maker.
goodness.
Beautiful round. If you check the scoreboard right now, Devakin quite literally leading his team right now. 9 kills ahead of the next person on 25 and 10. Quite a deadly force on this raid right now. But the defense side winning their last eco round, now making the attack side really poor. We have Janus on a Spectre and the other Devakin on a Judge. Let's see what he can do here. Seems to be a
I'll
default.
handle this.
Lee going for the info.
Uses his ult, looking for info. Unfortunately, completely misses the attacking team and goes to the A side.
Janus stuck in Hooker.
Lee's trying to see if he can wrap around to the attacking team's spawn.
It seems Janus right now is getting picked off by Shelly. Leaving ABL alone on site. Let's see what he can do here.
White Fox already knows that ABL is backside. And ABL gets a kill on Makerful. And gets another kill on Shelly. And White Fox finally takes down ABL. Shimmer takes down Fragile.
Economy doesn't matter if you can just shoot people.
One enemy
Rina getting
remaining.
kill onto Vey. 3v1 situation for White Fox stuck on site. Is he good for one? Let's see what White Fox can do. Getting picked off by Lee. Making the round 8-11. Massive round from Lee.
That was going to be very hard for White Fox to win that round, especially how he's heavily tagged and he's being surrounded by in every direction.
The information gathered from Lee with his ultimate teleporting into A site, running through the entirety of A, knowing he's safe, knowing that they're not A, immediately calmed the rotate, I would like to say. Immediately calming the rotate, saying that it's a B hit, guys, we know it's a B hit, I'm through A. Beautiful round from Lee, going for all the info with his ult. Now it seems that the attack side having 3 ultimates, are they just gonna pop everything on this round, hoping that they win this round, forcing a round win with
Focus
their
now.
ultimates?
Eyes off me.
On the
The
full buy
attacker sides are they're looking to push through A here, and 3 people are going to get that showers control.
Seeing the dog down showers, spotted nothing in showers, seeing nothing at all. But Lee teleports back onto A. A 3v5 on site if it's a full execution. Rina right now holding down short with a teleport. As if she teleports, she gets ulted, but she teleports just for the safety. Still moving by on site. Right now, the attack side taking down site, having full site control right now. No fights being taken. No contests happening. Waiting for the plant from the attack side. Waiting for the retake on the attack side. A big ult coming from the defense.
And Shimmer is good for one, and Lee gets Fragile down, and takes another one.
1v4. Oh my
Lee
god.
is good for 3.
Good for 3, baby. That's my boyfriend.
Looks like Team It's Just Genetics is looking to close the round down and closing the game as soon as they can.
8-12 right now, coming from for the defense side. What can the attack side do? They committed 2 ults for this round. Oh, they committed 1 ult for this round.
Idiots.
But not getting the round win. Now they're on the forced buy.
Match point.
They're on the forced buy on match point. Not looking good for the attack side, but they have won these ecos before. We have seen them win these ecos before. What are they going to do?
I don't think there's anything that they can do right now. The attacking side is only buying 3 Vandals, and the last 2 are just deciding whether they should buy Spectres and try to just force this.
It seems to be another A hit. They have 3 ultimates, so they have to use them. Here. Lee going for this typical teleport play. Just for
I've got your trail.
Smoke's down.
But it seems to
It's
be
gonna be a heavy A push.
A double ult pop from the sky and the neon. The defense side panicking, giving up sight straight away.
And Bay unfortunately not being able to use his ult. He gets taken down by Schrodinger Lee. Fragile is going to their CT, and Schrodinger Lee gets the kill on multiple. Gets a kill on
another pick.
1v4 situation, and White Fox unfortunately not.
Defenders win.
Genetics! Let's
And
go!
that is game, set, and match for a team. It's just genetics.
Oh my god, tonight has been a fun night. That was a fun game coming out
What
from
an
both teams.
incredible game.
Incredible game. So much hype. Dvakin topping the leaderboard at 27 kills on a 366 average combat score. And AVL under him at 283. What a beautiful game.
Incredible. Unfortunately, I was looking forward for Arena to pop off there, but with Chamber, there's not really much you can do.
I see.
Yeah. Oh
And the
well,
team's
what an incredible
bantering right
game.
now.
The team, there's always banter
Always
with the teams.
banter.
Always banter.
Rena saying she honestly, this game tonight, that was very honestly, I am surprised at Lee's performance. Not because he popped off, but because of the amount of information he gathered tonight. Using Yoru as a sort of Sova drone that you can't shoot. He got so much information teleporting, so much information just using Bind to its full
Yeah,
potential.
let's talk about those
teleports.
teleports by Schrodinger Lee. He manages to get his teleport all the way to the attacker side, which is crazy.
It's so crazy. Always having these teleports in spawn. It's just he has so much information just like going through the spawn, going through A side attack side and going through B side, just ulting down, just checking if they're on A side or B side and calling the rotates for his team. Quite a beautiful like representation of like an in-game leader, might I add.
And again, we see the top fragging Shimmer on Raze. Well done. As expected as well, considering how we saw the Raze gameplay on the previous match on Bind as well. And yeah, really good util usage by Team Genetics. I was very impressed that they were able to pull out rounds when they were on eco and managed to just win the rounds.
Honestly, Team Genetics just pulling through with the huge rotates, with the huge counterplays, with the huge reads with them. It's quite beautiful to see tonight. Honestly, this is a game 2 cast, a game 2 watch. Honestly, one of my favorites so far I've seen tonight. What about
This
you, Tom?
this was worth driving from work to cast. I had a really good time casting with you. It was such a great game to watch. Well played to both teams. And yeah, unfortunately, I cannot be here for the finals. I have to drive back to work. But it was an honor casting with you, good sir.
You too, Tom.
And-
Make sure everybody check out Tom Hayrob on Twitch.
Okay.
He's quite a beautiful person. He has
Okay,
a
buddy.
nice voice, and he deserves way more. He deserves way more viewers, guys. I'm just saying, everybody check him out.
Okay. I see Kuya right now shouting me out. Thank
Let's
you so
go.
much. I appreciate it. And also guys, check out Cookie OCE. He's an incredibly cracked player. He peaked 91 top radiant in the game, so make sure to check him out. And yeah, this was really fun. I had a great time, and I hope the viewers enjoyed the game as well as the casting. Thank you so much for watching, and we will be getting ready for the grand finals very soon.
Oh, I'm excited for the grand finals. I think, to be honest, it's gonna be great. Thanks for dropping by, everybody in chat. Yeah, and thanks for the cast, Tom.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you for being my hype caster.
Oh, I'm the hype man. I'm there for you. Let's go. Hey, do me the shotgun, fight in the
Oh my
lowest one.
goodness.
strong as what others can be. So them playing first contact, Ryan, and
Oh, S1X getting amazing pick.
Coins, the patience may pay off here. Oh, Maple's aware though. The timing's perfect.
Oh, he doesn't shoot. He's gonna let the ball pass. He's gonna be able to find the lineup.
One enemy remaining.
3! It's gonna be on this other line, but it doesn't even matter. They've just Viper spit them off. And that tag's gonna come out, potentially get spit.
Brian. Oh my.
This is why.
Oh my gosh, Cat.
Oh, for Amy. Right. Oh, here we go. Oh, Mystic. Pride is watching. Oh, and she takes down Chili and Nab. Let's go, Evie.
Team Alpha now playing it. Oh, okay, there we go. A little spin right there for look at him. His whole house is shaking.
Look at his camera. Look at his camera.
Is this the Melbourne Earthquakes again?
Zero fear. And now, finally, Coins puts it back from him. For one, the second. They're so sharp. And look at this. They're pushing back on now.
Oh my god.
They did nothing. They had nothing. No response to that.
Will they choo-choo train right into Aplo's crosshair? 1, 2, 3, 4. Punishment! Punishment!
Aplo, good shit, but where's the dash? Nice backup by the blood. He goes behind the enemy lines, but no, wasn't expecting Noodles on.
Save? Question mark. What? The economy on Wonder Kids team is not looking good. If Aplo dies, they may have to place on a budget. Sunny? Sunny? Sunny?
So, pretty good,
Very good.
weather today.
Yeah,
Melbourne,
yeah,
it's
nice.
cold. Yeah.
Yeah, very good. Very... Yeah.
Stay advantage because the feathers are just making these really weird. And with Sky, I mean, she's still disgusting on the team. We've got someone powering up in the corner there. If you're a server player for your team, you have a decent amount of assists because you're using your util to set up your teammates at the end of the day.
On one situation, both members are located towards mid here. This Steam Beacon was found out, and Kyvan with amazing crosshair placement.
About 6 rounds.
Yeah.
And
Christy, she's like, I've got a resurrection here. She's gotta be careful. She doesn't have a wall. She doesn't need to bait it because everyone else is running. The defense trying to retake the side. If the double comes out, great to see.
1v1.
Oh, the
Red Sun's going out.
He's gonna bait it. No, he gets the fourth. Can he get the ace? He's gonna be hunted for it. The Empress, the Queen.
Oh!
He's not able to do it.
Kyvan.
Oh no, it's gonna be the fourth. Oh no. Uh-oh. And it's over.
Whoa! All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Project OC Midwinter Tournament Grand Finals. I'm Digital Cast, William Zhang. It's been a while since I've been on the camera and on the cast, but hey, bound to make a return at some point. I'm here tonight with David Swallow. D-Swall, how you feeling, David?
I'm doing wonderful. I mean, I would think I'd be exhausted after having to deal with my newborn son after all day, but nah, he's been pretty good. So feeling great getting some Valorant action. And both these two teams, they've come in hot into these grand finals.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you know, I gotta say, hopefully tonight when we're casting these grand finals, you don't get too excited and I start hearing crying in the background. If it does, don't worry, just send me a message. I'll take over. You can do the little maybe calm them down a bit. But hey, look, regardless, I think it should go smoothly. But now, onto the two teams that you mentioned tonight. It's been a reasonably long tournament, 2 days long, so not awfully long. But regardless, it's going to be the EPALs versus It's Just Genetics. Streamer teams, well, some reasonably well-known streamers on both sides. For EPALs, Sanaki, Blank, Hunter, Midorima, and Quan. As for It's Just Genetics, AVL, or as they may know him, Drew, or aka 88XP. I'm not too sure which one he goes by. I'm just going to go by AVL. There's Schrodinger Lee, Shimmer, Reyna, Zarina, I think that's how you say it, and Milk Cloudy. Overall, I don't think the ranks are that too far apart between these two teams. You have a selection of lower ranked players and a few immortals on both.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Milk Cloudy, unfortunately, I'm going to point you out, is the lowest ranked out of both these two teams, but we've seen them over the last few matches that the ranks really aren't reflective of the team skill and the cohesion that really brings them up, because you've got a lot of these team leaders. They really help kind of coordinate and dictate their placements. They're not necessarily on the heroes that, you know, have 1,000 lineups, your Sova or your Viper, trying to really get those positional plays in position. You kind of utilize their strengths and kind of use them as an anchor. You know, they're the one on your ship that's going to lock you into place while the rest of your team does the steering, and it really elevates the rest of the gameplay, and that's what we've seen throughout the tournament. Both these two teams have had a relatively good ride into the finals. I mean, EPAL themselves, they've not, I wouldn't say breezed, but they've done real well and shown severe domination. On the other side of the bracket, you've got It's Just Genetics. They've had some close rounds, they've had some fun competitive rounds where they were up against people where I like to point out Reyna versus Cookie. Reyna's kind of like the Padawan of Cookie, but in the end, It's Just Genetics with Reyna took down Cookie, and Cookie's, I'm sure, going to love hearing that when it comes around to it.
Yeah, well, speaking of Cookie, his team did get knocked out a little bit earlier on in the tournament, which is quite surprising to me because I've run into him a few times in ranked, and every single time I go, I'm like, oh, Jesus, having to play against this sweater again. It's an absolute menace when it just dives into your face. Thankfully, his preferred agents have been slightly nerfed, so he's out. Bye-bye, but hey, look, let's focus on these two teams right now because I do think the two teams are ready to go, and it's going to be a best-of-3 series as per Grand Finals. It's going to be Ascent EPAL starting off on the attack side, Icebox Genetics on the attack side, and last map, if we get there, Haven. Pretty stock standard, 3 maps, Icebox. It's definitely one of the more solid foundational maps right now for a lot of teams that we see, especially in the pro scene. These ain't pros, but they are Stream Team Supremes.
Yeah, and they're going to want to make sure that, well, they play like pros because, you know, if they don't, their communities are going to give them a little bit of beef, especially if they're watching tonight. You know, it's a little bit of fun, and we've seen throughout these games there has definitely been some fun. Last match alone, there was a strange little knife round that wasn't a knife round where they had a little bit of a party over on Blind, and it's kind of that fun. You see them trying to trash talk each other, but it's all friendly over in chat, and then can a little bit of mind games be played in chat, not only in the mechanical skills of these players, which, well, we're going to start seeing some of these agents being selected.
Yeah, for sure. And now, let's see. Haven, stock standard. Chamber has been nerfed slightly, but that's in the upcoming beta changes. So as far as I'm concerned right now, this is still strong prime Chamber. And he should be a must pick, I reckon, for both teams, an absolute menace to deal with. But I'll be honest, D-Swall, it's not the most standard composition that we see in the pro scene on both sides right now.
No, I think this is definitely going to be one of those comfort picks. You play what you're comfortable with, and again, it's trying to put the players with their reflective skill levels on heroes that they're comfortable with that can still provide big impact on these matches. And I guess you'd see that being a Sage. Sage you don't see terribly used as often anymore. It's very niche, especially if you've got strategies around it, being picked up by both teams because, hey, comfortable heroes, big impact utility that doesn't need lineups. Whereas you start seeing a lot of the other agents, you know, you've got your Chamber, your Jets popping out.
Choose your
These
agent.
players are going to be your key initiators, and they're more than likely going to be your team leads.
Well, team leaders, they might have to force their brains to go into overdrive for this grand finals because, you know, they got to do a lot of thinking. There's not just the grand finals at stake. It's also about reputation and respect. You said that they had some friendly BMs and whatnot in the chat when a funny moment happens, but let's be fully real here, right? All these teams, everyone, they mostly stream, and when one streamer can get the better of another, it makes for a lot of good clout. So, finally, agents have been selected, and Schrodinger on the Yoru, which, on a sense, I like that pick.
I love Yoru in general at the moment, especially when you're playing with varying skill levels. Yoru can cause absolute mayhem, because your first thought when you see a Yoru, or an agent in general, shoot it. Yoru with the fake out is an absolute pain to have to deal with, because he starts to change your perception on how you attack these agents. Do you hesitate a little bit and it's a real Yoru and you get killed? Or do you fire it off straight away and you're blind, you get killed? So it kind of modifies what you know about an FPS game, which is shoot on sight, to create a little bit of a, well, what's the word I'm thinking of? Hesitation.
Hesitation, mind games. I've seen it happen at the highest levels of play. But let's see what Schrodinger has cooked up in the lab, if anything. And as always, we got the lovely Crash Premier OC Observer in for us to direct the camera. So we have an easy job of talking about what happens. And already there you go. Shimmer with the first chamber pick onto Quan. Headshot, taking out Reyna, the tank, on pistol rounds after getting a kill.
Oh, and that's going to leave them very short-sighted. That was supposed to be your lurker. That's going to hold your background. Now you're left with an Omen that has to keep an eye at the back, has to always keep your trigger finger ready, because at a moment's notice, there's going to be a lurker there, and they're going to create a huge amount of pressure.
Well, hang on. Look at Schrodinger. He's made his way all the way out of B and basically behind the enemy lines right now. 3 players unaware that Schrodinger's so close. Close range. The frenzy. It's going to be one hell of a gun to play with the blank. And he gets the kill. Schrodinger, better luck next time, bud. He had the right positioning. Unfortunately, shots off. Hunter dashes in front. Shimmer for the second. A dig exchange both sides. Tsunaki gonna have to back away with a heal. But the spine already dropped on the side. Looks like taken down.
One enemy remaining.
But 88 XP. Campbell, he just happened heads all the way down. Midorima, last player standing. 1v3. Rotation's coming over. This might be the end of the line.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be able to maybe get a kill, get a little bit of ultimate charge up.
30
don't
seconds
expect
left.
to be able to clean up this fight, especially with the Ghost Star, and probably not too many shots left. So they're just playing with their food at the moment. Eventually, Midorima will go down. I absolutely loved how when the clouds went down, the defense weren't afraid to step on up. You had Heaven got smoked off, you had Over a Tree got smoked off, but Avil pushed on in through the smoke, caught the opponents off guard, and created a huge turning point when they tried to get through those doors. So very strong confidence already being shown from the defense already.
And just a little bit off topic, but I was reading the chat actually. I thought Midorima, wasn't that the guy in like My Hero Academia who explodes? But apparently, Cookie's saying that's from Kuriko's basketball, the basketball player. So whatever, maybe I'll get corrected a bit later. So far, those shots weren't quite on point. Schrodinger once again taking the lead, trying to get a bit deeper. And he won't back out to safety after getting the info. Teammates perhaps rotating over, but oh no, it's a pretty heavy B stack of pistols.
Yeah, they're up against the wall. And a wall is not easy to deal with when you've only got pistols, but at least they get an ultimate orb. They're going to reevaluate their situation. The Reyna still, though, is sinking them out, trying to break one through and see what damage they can do. And you've got a lot of information being gathered down mid. They're keeping an eye if anyone tries to rotate, come on out, but they've already pulled off all their team. It's just genetics. They're banking on a B-side push here.
Ooh, Shimmer, fast as lightning, fires up a warning shot. Chamber once again, TP safety. Chamber not yet nerfed, so he can still TP quite often within a round. But still, like you said, David, just try and bank on the B-side push. But just as we say that, they might be... No. They are still perhaps working over towards the B-side. 30 seconds left on the clock. They kind of need to come up with a plan real quick. No picks, no intel. They got the ult orb, and the options are running short. But Quan, that's a great starter on the middle 30. This might be the call to get back to B, or it draws rotations off of A.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried they might not have time to get to the A side. It's shot genetics. They haven't been pressured to pull off yet. Shimmer's going to be waiting to expect this. Spray on 2 with the help of Schrodinger, but they're still coming to the A side. There's still 2 players sitting here. Reyna's ready. Once that door's up, the Reyna's pull one in. Avil tries to go in. Does get Chamber right, so at least he does something. And Reyna left on site. And, well, the offense needs to be into there. It's too late. It's too late. It's over.
Oh no, Hunter still managed to kill Reyna, but runs out of time. What just happened there? Jesus, the attackers, they managed to get onto the side, but the spike was dropped. And Hunter being caught on the wrong side of the door, had to destroy the door and still dash over towards the spike. Reyna, unfortunately, runs out of ammo, loses her life after a dink. It's absolute madness round 2. But at the end of the day, it's just genetics. They do get round 2. It was a bit chaotic and costly though.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised with EPAL. I mean, they were so heavily invested in B-side, and with 35 seconds left, they're like, you know what, let's try and rotate split to A. But the strength of Ixchas Genetics and their mental game, they're like, you know what, we're not going to pull everyone over there. We trust in our B-side, we trust in our A side, and they had the members there to be able to deal with anything that was thrown at them.
Hey, look, it was still a good round. They got quite a few kills and still managed to plant the spike, and Quan had a vital role to play in that. 2 Hwandigs to really give his team a little bit of leeway to work with, but this final 2 seconds of chaos. Madness ensues. Quan starting it off with the flash. We'll get the first kill as well. Hunter, good dodge with the flashes from throwing the kick on time. And that distance, though, somehow he gets the kills the final few bullets. So far, Triple Down trades. And finally, the superior weaponry comes out on top. Spike getting planted. 4v2. This has to be their round in the bag. Oh, wait, hang on. Quan, he still came out alive?
Yeah, okay. I don't know. I mean, you want to minimize damage, and I thought we were going to see more deaths there. You had the Sova, you had Omen. They were so low health about to go down. If they'd lost them, that would have been a horrible round even though they picked it up. But luckily, 4 members survived. Only 1 went down. They still got the fire coming on through. But this time, Ixchas Genetics, they're going to have themselves some superior firepower to work with them, except for Milky. Milky might be a little bit lightweight there, but you're hoping Milky's going to be more there for the wall to utilize the strengths of the character to be able to advance your other players' mechanical capabilities to find kills. Is trying what I'm saying without being too.
Yep, I get you.
Yeah.
Both stages have been partially doing that, although Milky has been using it more defensively to make those choke points a bit tighter. But Sanaki, just as I say that, he goes down. Shimmer playing inside the smoke in the corner. TP's to safety once again. The power of Chamber, the most picked agent right now. Well, in the Justice of the Masters. Hunter though retaliates, takes down Froning, looking for more. The second shot to Shimmer, looking for a third. But Reyna will put a stop to him. But it's just once again madness. So far, it does seem like it's a little bit when things get a little bit chaotic. Still 2-on-2 though. But the spike's down and have to play retake.
I'm a little bit surprised Milky didn't want to upgrade weapon there. Happy to keep the Spectre and must be enjoying the run and gun style that really enables if they're going to put some aggressive pressure onto B-side. The smoke's still going down. They do have a Molotov if they want to try and push anyone out on the back of side or clear one of the angles. And their time is starting to tip. They need to make a move, otherwise it might be a little bit too late.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh well, maybe time into the issue right now. They simply have inferior weaponry, inferior utility, and with the clock against their backs, yeah, 2-2. So it looks like EPAL's the managed to tie it up. And let's see what happens now, David, because the real test is starting to begin right now. A few ultimates online, but for all intents and purposes, it's genetics on a really, really crappy buy.
Yeah, it is a bit of a crappy buy, but you do have Little to Force if you really want to use it, try and find some kills and try and put a little bit of a dent in your opponent's economy, because if this round doesn't go too well for EPAL, they're going to force to with a half buy with some of the members. But, we'll see how that plays out from. They do have the advantage here, and some information is going to be gathered at A side if it does get onto side, but they completely hide it. It looks abandoned. This might be a little bit of false confidence for EPAL.
Well, you say that. At the same time, though, there's very little, I would say, better guns and utility over towards the A side. Reyna, that's more than she can shoot. I can see what she was trying to go for there. Maybe get a sneaky kill, dash to safety, have her blades online. But fortunately, right now, EPALs, they are choosing the right site where Shimmer isn't playing with this Tour de Force, avoiding the massive ultimate. But Shimmer on the flip side is getting quite a bit of intel and making the calls for the rotations.
Yeah, that is huge. He's in a position that he can completely lock down mid and notice anyone coming from the back, because you usually don't walk through attackers spawn coming if you're going into garage. You'll get tons of intel, and as you said, they've already rotated over. They're playing very defensively here. They're just going to keep the side. They're happy to play retake. Is this the right call?
Well, look, EPALs, they're playing this like it's VCC qualifiers right now. They waited out the smoke, the ping's on the map, and then the coordinated dashes in after the smoke and the flashes. Schrodinger, the sneak east managed to get one kill, but once again, Vandals are superior on top. Shimmer 4-1. But now, in a 1v2 situation, he has a very powerful gun. He just has to find the right shots. A wallbang won't favor him too much here. 62 HP. Needs to land the first, and then he can more to work with. Toss the head, can't get the shot. Gets shut down. But hey, bringing it down to a 1v2, it's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, the damage was done. You got yourself some ultimate charges for the rest of your team. You now have 3 online to come into this round where, for the most part, you've got the advantage in terms of utility now. Now you've got the weaponry to back yourselves up. But the worrying thing is, what do you do in the scenario when you've lost 3 rounds in a row? It starts to get to you. It starts to eat at you a little bit, because if you lose this one, then it's just going to be another potentially round after you've suddenly lost 5 in a row. The mental game, it could be starting to impact It's Just Genetics if they don't get this round.
Revealing area.
Util ultimates. There you go, my Hunter's fury, but I don't think Minimum gets much value out of it though. Hunter dashes onto the throw. Hunt for a few kills here. Think it's overwhelmed. That flash thankfully almost saved his life. Reyna couldn't see anything. Tries to throw some blaze out. It's missing. Dashes to safety. Minarima through the smoke. Still picks her up. 3 on 3. Spike goes down. And Sakura Shimmer is still going for kills despite having a classic running out of ammo of the assault rifle. 2 on 2. Things slowed down. Very little smokes on the map. But Quan still on the side. Regains by control, and Hunter point blank should get this kill easy. AVL goes to safety. They're going to try to pinch this retake.
It's a little bit unfortunate they didn't have that crossfire set up, and that could have been a huge punishment now. You're going to see the Orphan start pushing all the way back to the end of this site, and they've got spike out still. So now Empress has been pushed, but Aval's doing so much damage to Quan. I don't think the Empress is going to really help him out here.
He needs
1 enemy
remaining. To
remaining.
work with. The ultimate was for naught. Hunter goes for first kill. And he just gets tag team upon. Okay, there was a moment there in which I honestly thought that E-Pals, they had a ticket out of this, but unfortunately the firefight and the duels just didn't work out in their favor. They played a bit too separate, I think, in that 2v2. And as a result, you saw the last few players of Genetics not really have to stress out too much, not really use any util, just swing, get the kills, easy.
Yeah, I was almost afraid of that orbital laser. The orbital laser really secured that middle part of the site. So then you've only got like basically 3 areas to check left, and all 3 of them are at back of site now. So you've cut down on your chances of running on in. You can use further utility to really try and control and lock down your opponents. And well, E-Pal, they really couldn't go anywhere. They couldn't really do anything because they were just playing into the hands of It's Just Genetics.
Launching smoke.
Schrodinger.
Yeah, well, he's behind the enemy lines though. This is a bit of a ballsy maneuver. One flash.
Time to jump.
What is this guy trying to figure out? It might be big brain play, or it might be P-brain. But hey, look, he plays all the way down mid. That's a lot of util and time wasted actually for the attackers trying to just figure out where he's playing.
But Quan's going to be trying to take a step up here. The wall's been blocked off, and well, now the Sage util has been used here. It's going to be used anywhere else, and that's why they're still playing around mid, and maybe we're going to go into the A side because they're not going to have to be worried to be slowed down any further. But Dorarima, though, is going to be stepping forward and going to be pincered from both angles here. Oh, how did he not see him?
Oh, thankfully Schrodinger goes down. Schrodinger finally strikes. He lost that TP a moment ago, but it's okay. Another one has recharged just in time. Sanaki, with the last few bullets, gets the kill. And thankfully a self-heal to back up. One broken out onto the site. Sanaki getting the kill into Milk Cloudy before he manages to go around the corner. One
enemy remaining.
Sharp, precise shooting. Triple kill for him in the round. And Reyna left in a clutch situation. 1 or 2. So
30
far, they are
seconds
split
left.
up, and if she can stop the spike coming into B main, but no, she dropped the gun. Quan didn't hear her. Reyna, this could be
enemy
finds
remaining.
Sanaki. 1-on-1. Has a dash to play with.
B.
100 HP. Quan is low. But Reyna looks the wrong way. This could be the death of her. Dash activated, but no. Quan had a freebie.
Man, Quan just played so strong. Huge individual performance there, holding down the B side and just finding one-on-one kills. Really, there was no attempt at trying to double team that because Quan didn't allow it to happen. And that's the way you want to play Reyna. Reyna is usually known as, you know, that single stomp agent that just does things on their own. And you saw that exactly right there. Find kills, heal up, dismiss if you're in trouble, and just stomp the enemy team. Really, it's just that easy.
Oh. He was getting into their minds on that round, and he got all these kills almost individually, trapping them from behind. And in the very last moments there, you saw Reyna getting paranoid, thinking that Quan was already in their spawn.
Feeling safe.
Unfortunately, it wasn't the case. And once again, Quan leading the charge. Lee is out. Dashes onto the site. Hunter, maybe getting a bit too thirsty. Reyna, might go to that. No, Hunter good for one. Smoke's out. That out. Spike down. It's gonna be an eco retake. It's gonna be rough.
The security placements with that looking at it in sightlines and Quan playing so aggressive. He got flash, but no one was there. The captain he's gonna be able to back off, but Hunter gets one on the it's quickly dashed away so he doesn't lose their life there. But now, again, there's even less heroes to be able to throw against this point. Flash comes on, beautifully done, but again, no one able to follow that in. They're a little bit afraid. The Sting's gonna be able to find one, however, but at least one enemy remaining. And Hunter gets the heads, no doubt about it. Leaving just Milk to have to deal with this. And, well, 4 agents who have been absolutely demolished in that round, a bit hard to deal with.
Not only that, Quan and Hunter right now, to start off map 1, these guys are absolutely popping off. 15 and 12 respectively. Ultimates online yet again. It hasn't been that long, by the way, since Quan and Hunter used their ultimates. But they are just getting these frags, just making the round so one-sided. Or it's Genetics, who, I'm not gonna lie, David, you kind of said it a while ago, but they are starting to lose a bit of momentum. Milk, 1-7. That wall isn't doing them much good, I'm not gonna lie, but the reses are available now. This could be a chance for redemption.
Again, it's been given up, and we're going to see EPOW happily take that over, but this time, what are they going to do with it? They've tried to go through tree once, and they haven't returned. This will be the second attempt to try and find something here, and at least they see the Molotov, and they're going to chase Abel all the way down. They're going to get a little bit of a tag and force him off the angle. They're going to see that, so that opens up the A site for this pressure they're about to apply, and boom, there we go. Pressure has been applied.
He's getting to the mines again. Once again, just behind them. Tsunaki, here comes the wall, but Reyna with a crucial kill. The spray hits nothing. Hunter getting the jet diff right now. Schrodinger good for one. Waits for his teammate to come for the rotation. And Midorima, choke up and biting a bit more than he can chew. I was going to say choke, not quite the right word. But the defense on the last legs right now. Isolated, and then Quan. Once again, such a sneaky angle.
One enemy remaining.
Freebie. Schrodinger tag teams again. Blank getting that final kill. 6-3. Oh, David. They found their groove.
I mean, you've mentioned it. I think Quan is just completely in their minds right now. But everywhere he goes, there's doubt in their opponents. Which corner, which angle, how far back is he into our spawn? They don't know. They can't keep any track on this guy as he just runs rings around them. And that's frightening. Because if you can't believe that behind you is safe, well, you're not paying full attention in front of you and you're going to get shot.
He's got his show off right now, trying to give him some aerodynamics. This thing not going his way. Nice sharp shot, finally hitting double digits, but that's a tour de force out of the game.
Will not
couldn't even
kill
TP the
my
safety.
ally.
The trade back was instant. And Tsunaki as the res onto Midorima once again. EPOW's back to full firepower.
We do have a resurrection on Milky, but so far away, I don't think we're going to get there. And unfortunately, Hunter gets the win again in the jet diff. It's very strong in that regard. Now, on the side, going to take shots, tries to jump rope open the door, but at least
one enemy remaining.
But the rest of his team is all dead. It's all up to Avil, who's well, he's got a hope. Got no weapon though.
The good news is no one is really around him, so he can perhaps hunt for a free gun, either short or mid.
If he was going the right way, I would probably agree with you there.
Well, 20 HP, a sheriff, and a dream.
Spike
Just a bit
planted.
paranoid, doesn't even want to reload just yet. Look, David, as far as I can tell right now, it seems that Genetics, they're getting caught with interesting pacing and timing by a few of the players of EPOWs. As you can see, Reyna, holding short. She wasn't quite expecting them to push her so early. She was eyeballing the rifle. Man, it's all just clips of this guy, isn't it?
I mean, it's just Genetics. They're playing very defensively. They've really given up a lot of map ground. They aren't really utilizing their utility to slow down their opponents. I mean, have you seen a Molotov come in at the right time to really either split, separate, or stop one of their pushes come on in? Smokes aren't really hitting the right timings. I think that's where the game is being won at the moment. And EPOW is correctly, using their utility to really throw their opponent into a a spin because they don't know what to do when things get chaotic.
And the other thing is Schrodinger's a Euro pick. It's had some interesting moments, but I kind of want to see what happens to them on the attack side. I don't think he can leverage his full potential right now playing defensively. He's tried getting behind the AME line, but sometimes hasn't quite worked out in their favor. Oh, just to say that, trying it again. Blind fires into the smoke. Position has been revealed, and now the Tiles is a bit dangerous. Shimmer leads the first opening kill, but once again will trade out his own life.
I actually like that. We had the peek from Reno and Poe coming out through Garage, and they were able to really draw a lot of attention from the entire team looking towards that B site, which allowed that mid kill. It's even up, but over the lane's going to come on down, so pushing on side. Euro's going to come on out. He does find it, and this is what they need.
Spike
it's
down
still
A.
even at the moment. Hunter's going to find it, but Avel comes out ahead.
That is the widest swing I've ever seen. That could be a fake TP.
Not
Maybe it was a fake TP.
Oh, no.
Cloudy
Oh, no.
brings it in. Does it? His gun out. Tries to run with
Spike
the spike.
down
Oh
mid.
my god, man! Not like this.
And he gets set in. It's like, oh no, Resurrection in front of me. Run, run.
Oh god, I feel physical pain after seeing this.
I think they may need to change pants after that, because as soon as that resurrection
Last
happened,
round
his
before the
first thought
switch.
was just to run, not to shoot, but to run. It was like a horror scene.
Well, Genetics, they got their second round. I mean, yet another round on the board now. And McCloudy, well done. Double pairs kills. Love to see it.
I mean, that was a big round for them. Not only getting that resurrection, using that life, getting that round up and boarded. You're starting to get the momentum towards the end of the round, and getting that momentum at least stemming the flow of bleeding that's been happening to you. I mean, you almost had an artery cut, but they've stopped that. It really helped coming into the second half, especially that pistol round. And now you've got to quickly relocate out of there. It's going to be used. At least the drone is now down. They get no further vision and help out of that one. But the rotations, they're starting coming quick. They're starting to get a little bit of control, and that's the defense towards that middle site. And this is what I feel like they've needed a little bit more often than what they have had.
Good attempt. I like it. Unfortunately, found zero value out of his util there. Sometimes it pays off. And Midorima, oh my goodness, what a wide swing. And that's a crucial kill as well. Drew going down. That's the smokes defensively. And Reyna, come on, Jet v Jet. And Hunter. Still a few blades left. Trying to go a bit deeper to confirm that final kill. Playing sneaky close angle. He should be able to get something here. Once again, A-side on the seat. Trying to go down and Schrodinger. This is a ballsy play. But unfortunately, didn't expect Hunter to be so close. The swing, the kill. And Midorima. Back to flank. Reyna goes down. Once again, the Jet diff. 4v2.
One enemy remaining.
And control.
Man, again, it's just one of those scenarios. A little bit of sneaky positioning is really capitalized for EPAL then, and they're absolutely loving the spot in tree. I mean, I think that's the third or fourth time we've seen an agent stand in that corner and find themselves and get away with it too. So there's not enough time on the clock. I don't think Milk
One enemy remaining.
She gets the kill, which is actually fantastic. She gets double, but there's not enough time.
Oh no. Cloudy, valiant attempt. She got every single last kill, but in the final moment, I don't really think that Milk Cloudy was
Switching sides.
trying to really win the round. Just to get the kills, step out a bit, overtaking Reyna now, but 4-8 for the first half. I think this is absolutely doable. It's comeback territory. And David, like I said, I really want to see what Schrodinger cooks up with. Yoru on the attack side.
Yeah, because now it's flipped. You see the different strengths and weaknesses with Hero coming from defense. Offense, 4-8, it's doable. It is absolutely doable. We've seen, I mean, the current theme in the scene at the moment is 9-3 curse. So we've seen plenty of times people come back from a huge differential to be able to pull themselves back to win these matches. So in no way they are at a problem. The only thing I'm worried for is the mental game. Can the team leader make sure that everyone kind of takes a breath, refresh, reset, and get ready for the new flip of the map, basically.
Yeah, well, let me put it this way, right? Genetics, it's not quite kicking in right now. It just seems that, hard work, blood, sweat, and tears, it's coming out on top. Because when talent doesn't work hard, hard work beats talent, whatever the saying is. But the point is, they kind of had their fun at the first starting few rounds of this match, and it hasn't worked out in their favor. The retakes have been a little bit sloppy. It really doesn't help as well when you're down a few players trying to retake with limited util, and the coordination wasn't quite there. You saw a few times that when Schrodinger tried to throw out his Yoru util to start the retake or something, it didn't really go anywhere. The fake outs, just didn't even quite make it onto the site before getting popped. As a result, little information, and of course, no one flashed to even start the retake with. But halftime,
Don't
let's
screw
see
it
what
up.
comes out of this. And right off the bat, it does seem like the defenders, EPALs, want to get a little bit aggressive, I like to think.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a good change and a change of tides for It's Just Genetics, because now they've been working well at moving together as a cohesive unit. Their retakes probably worked the best when they were trying to get in onto site. There was a little bit of issues with using their utility and trying to adapt to the ever-changing environment. But now they're an offense that kind of changes. One of your key strengths, which a lot of teams like to utilize, is just making the thing chaotic. And for offense, that's usually a lot better than defense, because you can control that a lot better, because you're getting onto the site, you're taking the site, and you're forcing your opponents to kind of counter that. So I feel like we can start seeing the strengths of these agents a little bit better, especially that Yoru you mentioned could be coming in clutch now, the offense.
Well, it looks like there's been a technical timeout. Milk Cloudy, her ping 2.8k right now. Oh my goodness, I thought that was her credits for a second there. That is out of this world. Was she playing from Mars? Jeez. But
no, probably just from Brucepin or something, we don't do too well over here.
Well, you seem to be doing just fine for the time being. So let's just give it a bit while Milk Cloudy fixes her internet and bathroom break for everyone. Gets some water to rehydrate. And yeah, look. So far, this game, it's been fun. There has been a few chaotic moments, and so far my favorite has to be Blade, just crapping himself when that resurrection happened in front of him. And I like to think it's because he went for the TP spike grab. He just wasn't expecting two players to be standing right in front of him as soon as he came out.
It's kind of the interesting fight or flight scenario response. And, well, you know who you don't want with you if, you found yourself in a river without a paddle, because they're going to jump out and swim away. They're going to help you stay in that boat. So you've got to be a little bit worried in that scenario. But one thing that surprised me a little bit is Reyna. Earlier, I watched their match. I think it was their first match of the series, or first match of the tournament, sorry. Reyna, she really put on a lot of points on the scoreboard and was really doing quite well up there with Shimmer. So Reyna might be a little bit underperforming from what I expect from Reyna. And I think if Reyna can start picking up the ability to really find the initiating frags coming in onto sites, which I think Jet's going to be the one you look to coming into the offense, then we could see a huge switch of momentum. But then on the other side, you still have Con on defense. Can Con cause even more issues, sneaking around, lurking up from behind, killing, dismissing, whatever's in the utility kit for that Reyna?
Yeah, on defense, once again, I'm not fully too sure just yet how EPAL wants to play it, right? Because Quan, he can obviously be sneaky and replicate what Schrodinger was doing in the first half, getting behind the enemy lines, playing really aggressively while on defense. But I really think with his kit and Quan's playstyle, it just might be better suited with his team to basically stay alive for the most part. And when it comes to retake situation, that's when he leads the charge. Lear's in, and his teammates Hunter dashes one side, Quan goes on the other side, smokes down, whatever, and yeah, that should be a straight line path to victory for them, at least for map 1. But let's just talk about, once again, the attack side. I don't know about this. You said Reyna seemingly underperforming a little bit right now, and on Jet on the attack, that's when she can step up the most. We didn't really get to see their economy in a stable situation on the defense side for her to really be operating that op crutch and, try to get those first kills. It just didn't work that way. It didn't happen. The opportunity never arose. But now on the attack side, tables are turned. But the flashes, that's where my main concern comes in. Be with Quan as Reyna, he can throw the Lyra, and it should be a reasonably easy entry path for his teammates onto the sites. But Schrodinger, it's a different kind of flash. He has to communicate very clearly with Reyna, which I'm sure he does. But it won't be easy.
Yeah, and I think something else is going to be a little bit of a difference playing on attack as well as Avil. You've got those smokes now. The smokes on offense are probably better utilized than when you get on defense. The defense is all about slowing down your opposition and just holding them back, holding them on the line. Whereas now on the offensive side, the smokes are now starting to cut off your opponents, removing their ways to get in onto site or reducing the angles you need to now clear. So Avil's utility is going to come into bigger play. So I feel like the offensive side is going to start showcasing the utility of this team better. And that's where they were lacking in the first half. The utility was not up to scratch. And I hate saying it, but that's where it was. Now the offensive side, their toolkits are going to be on show. And well, if they don't get that out there and put that out on show in that beautiful trophy case, then you're going to put it back into the background and map 2, here we go.
Well, there's one last thing I want to leave you guys with just before we head off to a quick bathroom break and whatnot. It's that AVL, ADXP, Drew, whatever he goes by. Smokes on defense, as Brimstone, you have to choose your smokes carefully. You only have 3. They don't recharge. They last for a while, sure. But however, on the attack side, it's much more concentrated. And in theory, it should favor them better. But let's see what happens after this short breather, okay?
That's good.
Alright, cool. So it turns out Milk Clowney, she's fixed her internet. She's back. 140 ping. Not bad. Better than 2.8k, okay? It's playable. But, Quan, I take my words back. He looks like he's going really aggressive out of the defensive spawn. And he finds the attackers looking the wrong way. However, there's that swing from AVL. Catches him with his pants down. He's going to have to fall off the angle. But maybe he's trying to go back for more.
Oh, Hunter leading the way, opening up for the defense. And now, you'll be seeing Reyna try to trade there. Both Jets get on out of there. Midorima.
Spike down, B.
Huge win for EPAL at the moment. 2 up, but Reyna does finally turn around. And we spoke. If she starts to get on a roll, this could be what they need to pull back in. They are 1 member down, and they're looking to storm up the middle of this map.
Oh, that's cute. Reyna and Schrodinger holding hands, charging up mid. Blake trying his best, but maybe his mental game still quite isn't in it just yet after what happened in previous. Quan finally strikes, committing over towards Isles, getting a few kills.
Standing.
Milk can't get the headshots, only the legs. And Schrodinger left with an impossible task, getting grouped upon by 3 separate angles. He will finally go down. Well, it's the pistol round 1 for the EPELs.
And I can't say I'm surprised that Quan is being aggressive there, but I did like the positioning that we saw from It's Just Genetics. They were kind of holding in all these very defensive angles at that point, and then when someone was peaked, they all tried to swing and cooperate with each other. So good signs at the start of that round. Unfortunately, that's where a little bit stopped because the mechanical skills really outshined them there on that pistol round, because Quan and Co, well, they were just finding shots after shots and then kind of shut things down before it got too scary.
Oh, blank, mind blank. Goes down, just like that.
Right
and,
here.
E-Pals. Oh, sorry, it's Genetics. Storm over towards the B site, and E-Pals really gearing up for the retake. And this is where I want to see Quan initiate once again with the Reyna util. Shock darts. Neat little lineup, but maybe just a few seconds too late. Shimmer gets his body, still manages to get a headshot, but runs out of ammo! APL runs a bit of rebound, trying to get knife, but knock comes 2 players! He's getting all the massive frags and Schrodinger long distance with the frenzy, cannot get it done! So far, so good.
Avel missed that one. Avel was the one that did that alive, unfortunately couldn't. And now Reyna is all the way out in no man's land. This is going to be a huge. Well, if Avril was there to kind of capitalize on the confusion and chaos there, that could have been a completely different round. But in the end, EPAL, they steal that one from underneath their opponents, which, I mean, they should have, because it was their, you know, their conversion round, but it was looking a little bit frightening at the start.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Midorima basically telling them, don't pull that on me again. He'll shut them down. And that was really well played. I was honestly concerned from there, but unfortunately Shimmer darts off. Wasn't quite aerodynamic enough. Yeah, poor guy.
Scanning ahead. I'm actually loving, low-key, all the lineups that we're seeing come out from Midorima. I mean, they're in some really creative positions and they're doing a lot of damage, but unfortunately, yes, but speaking of finding something, Shimmer gets the opening frag.
Now, there is one thing that's a little bit dangerous about the opening round starts. It's that Blank tends to get out first, and it's crucial because he's the only smoker on the team for EPALs. When there's other smokes out of the B game, it makes retaking such that much harder. They have to go faster and they have to clear more angles. It's a fake, Midorima. Just making sure the double tap to the head, the floating in and out of the smoke, unfortunately, will lose his life. Maybe not the play we're hoping for. Hunter gets healed, and that's a rifle in the hands. Start the retake with.
And I like the play, step up forward, hold your opponents, but now Contra behind. Oh, Milk almost gets it, but she's unable to do it. Now it's 3 versus 4. It's time to go downhill for It's Just Genetics here. We've got a few members still left. Shimmer's doing what he can, trying to keep things up, but he's now down. It's all up to Reyna. Can she capitalize? Can she convert? She's going for the kill, but no, Hunter comes out ahead, and again, the
Defuse the
objective.
spike.
My goodness. The dash, the flick, and the kill from Hunter. Cold-blooded, this guy. He's just not putting a stop to it at all. This entire game for EPALs, it's been Quan and it's been Hunter. They've been leading the charge as the duelists. This is like the ranked carry experience.
4-11. What do we do here? I mean, you got 2 rounds left to play for. You're buying up, hoping that you can find something this round. But I mean, at this point, I don't feel like you can just change the way you play it. Do you just look forward to the next map? Do you try and get what you can here? Do you still keep hopeful? I don't know. I mean,
well,
it's there's so many options and none of them.
If you want to play, let's play.
Put away, he gets 2 free kills. Shimmer with a tour de force can't land anything. Rain is down now for the count. This is a round that Genetics needed to win desperately despite having the weaker buy. Otherwise, they're going up against match point. That's going to be a death sentence. Either that or they save this round and play for buys and just go all the way to overtime. That's almost impossible. Icebox might have to be in their minds right now.
Man, that smoke from Apple actually enabled the operator so much better in that position because it gives you that false insecurity for those sight lines. But Hunter finds himself one, might find himself a second one very shortly. He's got the rotation coming in and ready to collapse. And
One enemy remaining.
Spike down, locked him up, throw away the kill. You've even got the knife coming on out there to like chop suey them. But end of round, flawless round, match point. You know, match point. This is looking real good for EPAL.
They should have this in the bag, but look, finally the cash situation for Genetics is looking a bit better. It's only going to be Drew with the Orbital Strike online, the only ultimates really that's close. Throating and Reyna, 5 out of 7, but here, then to pick up 2 kills, maybe an ultimate as well. It's going to be doable, but not easy. Especially with Quan, once again, on the aggression. This is perfect for Reyna. 1 kill and dismisses the safety. No flashes to open up the angle at all. No, but there's a swing from Shimmer. Wide swing, and Quan gets caught off guard. Can't land the shots. That's the opening ticket. Hit from the wall. It finds some precious few seconds. And then Yoru fake out just gets stuck up in the corner. And once again, the slow orbs from Sanaki. This is perfect.
Yeah, and this is where that utility really comes into effect, especially with the Sage Wall, the slows, it holds down, slows down your opponent, slowly takes that time off and allows the rest of your members to either relocate or get some information in. Schrodinger's making so much noise that, well, you basically just have a bell around your neck to let you know your opponents are there with you.
And Hunter, taking advantage of all the chaos, gets into a sneaky position down mid, catches a rotator with a bullet to the back of his head. Going downhill at this point. Blind catches, look like he's dashing in the air. What? The attackers, nonetheless, they still get the spikes up. 3v3 on the retake. Remember, not done you want, and Hunter, oh no, jumps too high and falls flat on his face. Ultimately gets popped. Point blank. Tunnel vision. Shimmer. There we go. There's the ace. That's what you like to see. Those nips. He's free.
Oh, man, that's confidence. I mean, even if you lose the match, getting an ace on your star fragger, that's going to bring you into the next map feeling great. I mean, that kind of resets some of the emotions because you all now start to congratulate them, feeling happy, feeling great. And so, let's see if they can hold on to that for the next couple of rounds. If they can keep winning some more rounds, EPAL, they might need to tighten up their gameplay a little bit and play a little less loose because at the moment, they are trying to style on their opponents and it has been. They're running at their opponents with knives. It almost works, but you know, that's not going to work forever, Digital.
Standing ahead. And the craziest thing is Shimmer. He's playing Chamber, which is supposedly a Sentinel. Reyna only getting 1 more kill since the start of the half. But there are 2 sides of Vela's yours. Either one, you really get in there and get these ranks, or 2,
here we go.
You are simply the bait for your teammates to get vital positioning and ideally lead into 1 going down now at the start of the rounds. And this stretches the defense just a little bit thinner, and there's a mass rotation over towards the B side. A side is left the defenseless for the most part.
I mean, that's great. They now know where the operator is, and they can play around that knowledge. And it looks like they want to either barrage mid lane and kind of overwhelm that operator, or they're going to play around it. But they've waited a little bit too long. There's going to be a little bit of rotation. They're going to try and make it over a site. They've now put in Milky to try and deal, oh sorry, not Milky, Sanaki to deal with that mid-lane aggression. And then Hunter is going to go down. This is 2-man advantage currently for It's Just Genetics.
They can still bring it back. A retake isn't impossible, but
30
Shimmer
seconds left.
Taking a page out of Quan's playbook, just getting really behind their defensive walls. Miruma catches AV out with the bullets in his spine. Shimmer gets the kill into blank. Sneaky positioning. And really, you can just run away at this point. So the defense there, the options are limited. Midorima, once again, it's not the gun you want, point blank. It shouldn't be easy. And I think they might be considering a save, but it's never so much closer to the deaths. Okay, and Midorima, he's gone for it. This is just collapsing into madness.
There's a little bit of chaos on both sides at the moment. There's an operator versus Vandal going on in 2 different stages of the map, and well, the operator hasn't won at all in any of those spots. It's just been a little bit ridiculous, and well, that's an unfortunate loss there. Reyna really needed to keep that weapon because I don't think their finances are doing too well. No, I lied. I completely lied. They've got plenty of money. Never mind.
Okay, better late than never. It was 4 rounds for EPALs to start the second half, and their momentum has been stopped for the time being. Their economy is teetering on the edge of collapse, potentially. However, there are ultimates online. Hunter, unfortunately, doesn't have the Blade Storm, which is arguably the most beneficial for them. But Quan, that's Empress.
You want to play? Let's play.
He goes on a tear. This could be game over before even gets but Massive Hunter's Fury, how much damage has that done? 2 kills for Midorima! Oh dear. I said they had the ultimates, and he absolutely showed up.
That was a brilliant. You see through the silhouettes the absolute beautiful dance
out of my
synchronization
way.
of those two members. Avril and Troja were doing a synchronized dance, and well, they both went down for their troubles. So, yeah, unfortunately, what can Shimmer do? Starts off at 1, and well, at least he's starting to bring the numbers back in their favor.
Usually in that situation, for Quan, you would jiggle peek the angle to see what's going on, but instead Quan tries to run across the entire length of the archers and will unfortunately meet his demise. Reyna, crucial shot, had to hit it, but things are getting worse and worse by the second. Midorima on 3, Shimmer has to go massive. 4-3 bullets, misses the first! Midorima has time to reset, and that's all down to 1. Milk Cloudy does get the spike planted.
30 seconds left.
Very limited util. Well, she does have the wall and one, so that's all her. 130 ping, a girl and a dream. Oh dear.
Yeah, it's a bit hard in that scenario, but the moral victory was you got the spike down. So you'll take that going into the next match, and a very
Defenders
well-played
win.
map coming out from EPOW, and I believe was actually their pick. I'm not actually sure. I'm not sure whose pick that was, unfortunately.
Let's see.
Very strong showing on Ascent. They really showcase a lot of their utility usage and coordination as a team, which is something that really comes quite vital, especially in these games where this tournament is all about a lot of different people coming from all different areas of Valorant, different skill levels, and coordinating as one. And once you can start to do that, especially with utility, that's when you can start to shine. And I think that's where the game was won. It was all down to really the utility usage on the defensive side for both teams. And, well, one team was just a little bit better at utilizing it than the other.
Yeah, proactive positioning, especially when you get a little bit aggressive. You don't really play strictly on site. They play very scattered, especially on the attack side for both teams. We saw that, especially when Quan started off on the attack side for EPELs in the first half, and in the second half, it was slightly different. But once again, a lot of the players still leveraged timings and managed to get into really deep positions from tiles and mid and basically backstab the other team. And just a note as well, that was actually it's Genetics map pick, because Sona, which is basically EPELs, they actually chose to start on the attack side. And I'm not gonna lie, at points in the game, it seemed a little bit one-sided. A few rounds here and there were just a bit chaotic, and you had it's Genetics come out on top with a distinctive player advantage, but unfortunately, that doesn't win you maps.
No, and I mean, looking at the scoreboard now, you have Shimmer. Shimmer had 7 first bloods. He had the most first bloods in the game. They only won 6 rounds. What this goes to show you is that even though that they're getting either initial frags in the rounds, they're not able to capitalize on their advantages. These initial frags, where are they happening? Generally in the middle of the map. They're not on the points onto the site. They're not really stopping the opponents come into your site, depending on which side he's playing on, but they're really not allowing the kind of either information gained or the creation of that dint in your opponent's armor to really tear that apart and tear the map open apart really as well along with it.
Yeah, and you know, one final thing to note is that Midorima, we saw him do these cheeky lineups throughout the entire map. In fact, all of them really didn't have much value, but it was cool to see. But in that final round, though, popping the ultimate, getting the huge double, that was basically what sealed the deal, and that is why EPELs, they have 1 of 3 maps down, well, 1 of 2 actually, in the best of 3 grand finals. So guys, short break before Icebox. Once again, this is the Project OC Midwinter Tournament. I'm Digital Casts and D-Swell. We'll see you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after that short breather to the Project OCE Midwinter Tournament Grand Finals. It's going to be Valorant, and Grand Finals are always best of threes. We're on to Map 2 Icebox after Map 1 Ascent, which was a little bit one-sided for the EPALs. Its genetics didn't quite live up to their namesake, but D-Swalt, what do you think? Icebox going to be a one-sided sweep again?
I mean, this again is going to completely change the agent lineups we should be seeing. Both teams love their Sage pickup, and this is actually a map that Sage starts to shine. Your Sage, your Viper, those two are almost as crucial as a Chamber these days, especially here on this map, because you really need to try and lock down those sight lines, cut off those maps, especially on the big open side of the map. Not so much when you're indoors, but when you're outside, you're trying to make your way onto site. You really need some way of restricting or limiting your opponent's ability to constrain and lock you down. So I think agent choice is probably a little bit more crucial here on this map. And again, it's going to come down to, I think, utility usage. We saw a little bit less effective utility usage being played from It's Just Genetics, and we saw EPAL use that quite effectively. Again, map number 1, nerves out of the way, grand finals, baby. You know, these players, they want to take home the glory.
Glory, guts, sweat and blood, wherever it is, and streamer dominance. That's what it's all about right now. Look, I think teams are already Icebox. Let's just get into it and see what happens. It's Genetics starting off on the defense, and on the attack side, it is going to be once again. Oh, sorry. Oh, I had those signs mixed up. It's Genetics starting off on the attack side for a change, and it's going to be the EPALs on defense. And, well, look, Sage, yeah, like you said, I do agree with you. It is a relatively solid pickup for Icebox. Granted, some teams nowadays are starting to sway off of it. She is more of a, how do I say, a guaranteed safety net, right? In some angles, you can basically throw her wall down and just basically plant and play post plants with a few angles isolated. And as for the rest of the lineup, Viper, a must pick. Sage, I was going to say Jet, actually. She's starting to get a little bit less action on Icebox. You tend to see a bit more Chamber nowadays. Raze, not too bad. KO, definitely a solid pick. And, of course, Blank on the Chamber. Interesting pickup. I rate it. But, let's see. I saw there a hover of Yoru. Don't know about that one, though.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't see it played to utilized in a point that would create a huge impact to the last map. I quite like agents that give you that verticality, because Icebox does have a lot of angles that get you up into new positions, create new angles that your opponents have to clear, and really cause a lot of confusion, especially once you get into indoors, you know, up, down, left, right, wherever the hell you are. Jet, you have mentioned, is getting less played, but at least that Raze now is being showcased onto the board that also gives you that same capability. So both teams do have that movement capability to really open up these sites, create a little confusion for your opponents, and, well, try and get ready for that post-plant phase where you really need to execute either your smokes, which well, no team really has them, which surprised me. Oh, actually, I guess the Viper. I shouldn't say no team really has it. The Viper's there, but a lot of time the Viper's utility is already planted before the round started. So it's not really as versatile or adaptable as what you would see from either maybe a Brimstone or the Omen, for example.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But make no mistake, Viper's util, when played correctly on Icebox, is an absolute menace to deal with.
There's a reason why she's always picked.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But let's just see what's going to come out of this at this point, okay? Because once again, sides have been switched to start off the first half. The attackers and defense, EPALs, maybe on defense it's not quite their comfort zone, but look, Icebox, it's not really a defensive or attack-sided map. It really comes down to compositions.
Yeah, and I mean, before we jump into it, I just have to mention, Cookie, you've let us all down. I mean, I think you need to go back to coaching lessons. Reina might need a little bit more coaching from you, or just a new coach, because you've let us... Nah, I'm kidding. I love you, Cookie. I know the chat's giving you a little bit of beef, but I thought I'd jump into the fun. Anyway, let's get on into it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be completely real. After that guy going demon mode in my ranked games, I'm pretty cutting through this gap. Coach, it's not the best, but hey, look, maybe she's still in week 1 or 2 of the 8-week program. Still time to work on her place. Regardless, though, Spike has been planted. And 5v5 players all alive. This retake is going to be pretty chaotic.
And this is what they needed. Walls down, plants there. They've got to fake this one out. They've got plenty of utility still left to play with here. The flash is going to be there. Now the wall is dropped. Everyone can John Cage. Flash comes it out. But the blind flash, the double headshot goes for the third. Hunter, just doing it everywhere at the moment. Wow.
Damn. Alright. Spike goes down, and then not a single player of the EPALs go down after it. The retake was completely flawless. Hunter, despite being partially flashed there with the Sheriff, just landing 3 straight headshots back to back to back. There's nothing you can do in a situation like that. When a Jet is killing themselves on the pistol round, no armor, no util, only a Sheriff, and it's landing shots like that. Oh dear, it's quite foreboding.
But I mean, that is a huge confidence boost for Hunter. I mean, didn't need it because he's been playing quite well so far in the series. But that's going to be absolutely frightening for their opponents. You see that Jet now. You're like, well, 3-0, they did it pretty easily, and now they're quite scary. But actually, they're playing very fast pace down middle. They're just going to run straight through the smoke, go towards the inside.
Well, so far so good, I guess. They got a kill here and there. Spike should get planted relatively easily. Milk, the designated carry, and Schrodinger looking the wrong way.
Spike planted.
But the Sheriff going to carry it through into this round. Good for a few more. Maybe he sponsored Milk, I'm not too sure. But Classics, at this distance, it's not going to fade them too well. AVL.
One enemy remaining.
Good for one. Now all down to him. Getting a second kill. Okay, he can still do quite a bit more damage. Not much to play with though. Samirima around the corner. Wow, goodness. No scope to end the round.
That's not something you expect. You don't expect the man with the Marshall to come chase you down in that close distance against the Spectre. I think that really caught him off guard there, because I mean, I know what it caught me off guard, and it goes on down to that Marshall. So now 2-0, but this is now the bye round coming in for Judge Genetics. This is the crucial round that they need to win to try and slow down EPAL, because if EPAL win this bonus round, well, we might start seeing the rounds roll in, because then it's going to be a very weak economy for Just Genetics.
It's still early into the game. Let's not.
No, but you know, if you do lose this round, you lose the weapons, you lose the economy. There's probably another round coming up behind you. It's going to be a tough start if you can't stop the bonus round from your opponents. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Well, let's see what happens. ABL. Okay, 2 sharp headshots to lead the charge. And Shimmer. Wow, he's gonna finish the job. That Boombot was just for fear tactics. Last player standing. Bonus round going reasonably poor. Okay, we missed that shock dart lineup, and it finally landed. That's money.
One enemy remaining.
The doubt. He's with all doubt. He's got the lineup. They work. He's there goals for the kills, but that's what he's going to get. But he's able to remove some weapons from their opponent, which is exactly your goal in this bonus round. You want to make sure that you get any weapons off your opponent, because it starts to hamper their economy. You ideally want 3, 2, you'll take it. But like I said, it is a round that is Just Genetics +1, and there they go. They took it out, and it's going to start looking good for them. They're going to take him to his next map, which again, they need to try and continue to coordinate. It looks like they're pinging on the map, so that should be coordination of util, and I'm looking to see how they execute here on this B side.
This woman now won. Thankfully, Festival managed to keep his util. The Boombot might not actually clear him out. Oh dear, two bits of util walk right past him. The flash, unaffected, and Quan run by the enemy lines to the freebie. Number 1 can't quite get the transfer onto the second, and now the jig is up. He goes down. No Viper util to start the retake on. Not that they've had any second points, regardless. AVL, like to go down. Hansley no command to play postline with should they need it. EPAL, let's see what you have in store for us.
Genetics are quite happy about this location. Spikes down, it's ticking away. They were here previously, but this time they're with weapons on board. There's that Nelcomen. It has now been taken out. Spike is going to get the intel and try and shut down the utility. Goes wide and he finds one, but he can't find a second break. Shuts that one down. Abel's going to be looking for it. He gets a spray through the smoke. 2 versus 3, and the nice little snake bite holding it off and swing from Abel. How does that even land? What is this? Sonic is going to get one for Guardian, but it's going to be shut down from Reyna. So another good round for It's Just Genetics, and good utility usage there. That coordination at the start. They had that round, and they had the number of their opponents.
No, that was criminal coming out from Drew, just running with the Vandal and landing quite a few headshots here and there. That shouldn't happen, but it did, and they'll take those dubs. ABL, 6 kills, leading the charge. Milk is just, having a little bit of a quiet start right now, but that's all right. 2-2, numbers are even, but Hunter, Bladestorm online, Midorima once again, Hunter's Fury. He got big value in the previous round of the first map. Can he do it again? But Hunter, for all intents and purposes, he's the first player to engage head on. Going to go for something. That's what he used to be here and there, and in coordination with Midorima as well, trying to do some damage, get a few kills. They do tag ABL down to half, but unable to finish the job.
A little bit of unfortunate slow position there from Sanaki, trying to get it down middle lands on top of the generator, I think. And, well, the opponents, they've decided they don't want to try and deal with this side anymore. They're going to rotate over to the B side. It's going to be being defended by Kwon, and we know how strong Kwon can be. Wasn't able to do as much as probably would have liked last round, but it's going to be underhanded. The rotation being called out, Showstopper's being used, he's chasing, he's searching. Can Shimmer find that kill with the Showstopper? Or will just go to waste? Everyone is trying to just hide back with Showstopper's gone, but at least they got the plant, and Schroeder starts us off.
Hunter, oh no, he's tried to do something so desperately. Now, Shimmer for 1, Hunter, Isaac, okay, it does provide value. The wall does go down the worst possible timing, trying to get it towards the Vandal, has something to play with, but Schrodinger knows exactly where he is, isolated in the corner. He will get that kill. Now, the defenders, basically pistols left.
One enemy remaining.
Ask Kwon, goes for rifle, gets shut down, and Sanaki, you have a Spectre. What do you do with it? Positioning revealed. Schrodinger is thirsty, tries to go for it, but he bites off more than he can chew. Sanaki gets that freebie, and will run away with the Vandal to boot.
Ooh, getting close there, a little bit too close for comfort, and well, Sanaki showed us what you can do with that Spectre, and it gives you that capability to, really throw off your opponent. You go so wide that they'll never expect it, and well, the Spectre really doesn't care. You just spray and pray and you'll get a kill more likely than not. So they're going to take that round, and this is going to be the first time we've seen It's Just Genetics ahead on the scoreboard since the first 2 rounds in map number 1. So hopefully It's Just Genetics have found themselves a little bit of a groove, and it's now in EPAL's court on how they come back from this. They're coming up with a buy. It's a full buy, mostly, except for Blank, and they're going to be wanting to try and stop their opponent from gathering too many rounds because, well, it's all about momentum here.
Plant a spot. Schrodinger. He's tried it a few times, but I do think they know what's happening. Okay, he will basically just lead his team onto Science, gets out to his ultimate. That's a lot of hits to left, right, and center. What? Did that right on top of his fake out head? I think it just did. Didn't quite hit the angle perhaps, and they had originally intended. But that's alright. Science one taken. Spike doesn't plant it. It's going to be a retake game. The shot that lineups though, hang on, it might actually pick up like... No, it won't get anything. But Quad sound Schrodinger. That was a bit messy, but Schrodinger comes out on top. TP's to safety. Shimmer for yet another. And the defense, the bleeding players.
Again, Kwon at the right place, but unfortunately able to find the kills. And Flash comes out, they're going to try and take that in swing. But luckily, there you had Anti-Flash being put in there. They were able to swing on when that Flash came on through. So beautiful work there, coordination. But unfortunately, the rest of It's Just Genetics, they're taking this one single-handedly. It's going to be Sonakill, and they're all going to be facing once that wall breaks. Sona's going to be able to take one down, but Shimmer picked up 3 for the round and getting closer to getting another showstopper.
I don't want to say Rosa ult just yet, but Shimmer's first one was kind of it. She just really couldn't find any value off of it, and it's just one of those things about being a Raze nowadays. You tend not to use the ultimate for, I would say, killing purposes, but rather just as a fear tactic, knowing that Raze is around the corner. You kind of don't want to swing out. Maybe you can get the kill, most likely you won't be able to, and you get a rocket to the feet, and you lose basically all your legs, become a paraplegic for the rest of your life. Now the defense, it's a very weak buy. Sanaki to carry over the Vandal, of course. Has a resurrection available, but Kwon and Blaze keep eyes on the quarter 4 down mid.
Sona, they've decided to completely abandon this point. They're going to go for a post-plant retake. They don't want to try and challenge this. And as I say that, though, they actually starting to get into a position where they might try and challenge this 50-50 onto the A side. The shot charge coming into the default, but no one's going to be there. So no shot cards left.
Oh,
Utilities
wow.
start to disappear for that Sova, and well, after all the utilities been used, they're back down. They're gone. They're out of here. They don't want to deal with this anymore.
Only has 5. Get half flashed and still picks up Reyna. That's a big kill as well. It's the Viper. But Schrodinger, the TP. What's behind me? Enemy low. It's a freebie onto middle Reyna. Reyna gets res back to safety, but somehow Blank gets me discovered. Missed a few shots, but still will finish off Schrodinger. Hunter biding his time. Good for 1. And AVL catches Blank, still holding a vandal in his hand. He's not quite able to escape to safety. The attackers, Genetics, they had a way into this round. It's against the bloody
30
Eco for
seconds
crying out
left.
loud, and they're just losing their
One
lives
enemy
and guns.
remaining.
Hunter juking around them, being such a menace, really. And gets the final kill. Oh dear, Blake gets resurrected. That round's just madness. They should not have won that round.
Oh man, I loved the call originally. A site, so much utilities used, shock darts gone, Viper's Pit's gone, walls already been used on that site, snake bites all gone. It was just like threw everything at A site, and then okay, you started to make your way with the B. Then everything just fell down, and it fell down to some kind of unusual choices they made in that round. I think the biggest choice was just letting Hunter kind of dunk on them. Hunter was left, right, up, down, everywhere, throwing the Kanani code at them, and well, got so many kills and pulled out a Vandal and brought that into the next round.
Challenging him one at a time. Oh, just cleaning, man. Micro mouse movements, tearing the heads right off. They've lost the Viper yet again. Now his position hasn't revealed. They want to challenge him.
One enemy remaining.
Out to her death. Hunter's on an absolute tear, dominating B long. Nothing. A flawless
Can we get a
round
check on
coming
Hunter's
out.
computer? Because that was unbelievable. Like,
My God.
oh. That was, I mean, there's not much to say about that round. It really, there wasn't an execution. It was just, okay, there was an execution and it was laid down from Hunter, chopping heads left, right, and center, all going down into stockades. But yeah, you just got to put that round behind you, think less of it, and get ready for the next one. Because Shimmer's got the Judge, going to be looking to try and get up close and personal as well with the Showstopper. You got 3 ultimates online, scoreboards are even, stop your opponents, get yourself around, and well, you know, just forget about the past. Look towards the future.
Oh, it's rough. 4-4 now. Numbers even. Shimmer. Here it comes. The Rockets. And he will find nothing yet
Did you
again.
mention it before? It
Like
just
I
cleans the
said,
side
he's
out.
using it just as a fear tactic. But however, this might be money!
Oh.
Takes down Blake. And that's a lot of damage as well. Done to Smaki. One of the legends on board with him in this
Spike
round.
planted.
And Medarima getting forced off the angle. Spike's been planted. And the Viper Splits has been deployed. This should be around for Genetics. Even also down. Save.
Judge is ready. It's gonna get firing. 1, 2. Oh, I can't quite get the second one. A little bit unfortunate there. Standing quite far back. Actually, there's some Judge play there. So a little bit unfortunate position there. Hunter's gonna jump straight into the Viper's pit, looking to find the kill as well.
Last player
He's also
standing.
gonna be the last one standing. Try and get it. Gets 1. Needs to find 2 more. No health, but he can't do it. Schrodinger will shut that one down, and Schrodinger has stepped up the game here. Is getting a lot of clear, precise kills that have been able to swing the round.
Granted, that final kill, it was more of a superior positioning, and he managed to basically run and gun that final one. But, wow. All props to Shimmer once again when he has the Showstopper online, just charges onto the site. And unfortunately, as much as I hate to say it, a few of the players for E-Pals, they actually have abilities to allow them to escape and dodge the Showstopper. Hunter has the dash, of course, and Blank has the instant TP. And instead of trying to go for a challenge and maintain side control, they just give it up. Schrodinger, we've seen him do this so many times now. He absolutely nuisance, keeping all eyes on him, and he's TP behind the enemy line. But how he's moving his shot, Medarima turns around with the operator, catches him. That's brutal. The charge over from Shimmer. Find value yet again. Long distance, getting that headshot. Side's been taken. Postman yet again. And E-Pals, they should have a
Spike
better
planted.
time on the retake.
So try and start us off this Sage versus Sage. No one comes out advantage, but there's a little bit of damage done. They're all walked down to the A site as now the Sun Beat surrounded from EPAL coming up from high. They're looking to jump on in. The walls are slow starting to break. Blank is locking them into position. The Aval's going to be coming around very shortly. Can AVL fight it though? No, he doesn't see the rotation. He actually knows, and Milk goes to try and rotate and push it out, but Aval's going to be able to clean that one up. It's 2 versus 3. The offense here are in a commanding position. And they get the lineup from the Viper, and that's what they need.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Shimmer. No, man. Forces the Spike.
Okay, who's got this now?
They just keep walking into his crosshairs, and he keeps finding money. Fix the ball, they've guaranteed the half. Genetics with the definitive show up on map 2 Icebox.
But I mean, at that point, the bomb was almost down. You had almost no chance of winning because Reyna, she was standing so far back. The lineup's there, and we saw it towards the tail end of that round that the Snake Bites were keeping on points. So they've got lineups, they're prepared for these post-plant retakes, and it's very hard for EPAL to deal with at the moment. Once Genetics gets on site, well, EPAL, they can't seem to win the round. They need to stop their opponents before they get onto site. And it seems like they're having huge issues dealing with that. They just don't really have that utility to slow their opponents down.
Oh, Quan. You gotta be careful there. Angles are isolated. The frag actually does miss. Quan, he still shoots the fake out, and his position is guaranteed. The duel, and even the heal onto Quan wasted. Blank on an early flank. Has to find money here. Reyna could be on his tail. Has his number and his face. They don't even have to commit to the A side anymore. They can rotate the hell out of there. One, have it away. A 2, maybe 3, and now they're scared of challenging him. They need dash. They need backup. And here's a showstopper just for one player. He has no dash to play with.
That is a thing of beauty. Go high, shut it down. If you do die, at least your rocket's going to go off and you'll trade it. And you really need to get rid of that player because they will just storm in your team and get a little bit of revenge. It's 2 versus 2. Sages with their utility to play with. Sonic here is going to break that wall before the plant can go down and kill it. 30 seconds later. Plenty of time. And this is going to be a fight, and Sonic comes away with it. Milk Cloudy unfortunately goes on down, but
one enemy remaining.
Here. 1v1. Lot to play for here. Can Rima keep it alive? He cannot. AVL takes it, and it's just Genetics. No matter what happens, they're going into the next half with an advantage.
Last round in the half.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And now looking at it, how things have progressed in Icebox, it does seem that the attack side tends to have a no, not really even an advantage. You know what? I take it back. Let me just restart that train of thought because getting onto the site and planting is going to be difficult regardless. It's more of a matter of right now. You have the defenders, right, in the side of EPALs. They're not really trying to maintain a lot of side control. They try to go for the challenges, and more often than not, it doesn't work out. And when things go downhill, they start trying to reduce out, and it's just failing.
I mean, that's happening there. I mean, it worked quite well for them in the first map, but this map, it's just not happening as well as they would be liking. Well, now they're starting to get the sights up. They're going to push off Sonic all the way away. The Nelson comes out, getting close to the point, and, well, still got the number coming from behind. There's no work to be able to get on there. Mid and Rima gets suppressed, shut down. There goes the ultimate. It's done.
Spike planted.
Oh, nice play by Hunter. It's a fake out, and he knows it, but then again, Schrodinger also very aware the Hunter is behind their lines. Blades, one by one, they are missing. Shimmer takes on yet another defender. The numbers are starting to thin out. Last round of the half. You gotta go for it. You gotta do something. But so far, 0 value. And the time is ticking down even further. It's getting desperate now. Shimmer, he could be in the position to get a few. Look the wrong way. Hunter tries to put around, but couldn't get the kill. The heal and the nade even just to buy that much more time. It doesn't matter. Time has been bought. It's now desperation. The defenders had to go to the spot. Had to get on the defuse ASAP. But it's too late. That's the half.
That was good coordination between Milk and Cloudy there, and also being able to put a wall there. The constant slows, the constant pressure. I mean, you wouldn't expect to check that corner because you're seeing the utility coming from the other angles, and you have to walk so slow. It's not like you can jiggle peek that, so you have to commit to an angle and able to find one, slow things down, pick up that round, and it just showed you the post-plant retakes just was not there for EPALs in that stage. But you know what? That doesn't matter anymore. They're on offense. What can they pull out for us here?
Look, 8 to 4, very reminiscent of the map 1's scoreline at the half, and the deja vu coming into play. I'm not gonna lie. And at the same time, seeing Quan playing an non-duelist agent, he does seem to be struggling just a little bit. But once again, the Viper on the defense side, it can be hard to find value sometimes. You really have to play off of your util mostly. And a few rounds there, we saw Quan not really do that. Instead, he opted to, how do I say this, more go for a challenge and let his teammates get blocked off by his wall. The sidelines weren't there for him to back him up, so it was just a little bit confusing as to what the plan was. I would like to assume that they have a more attack-sided focus in mind for this map. And look, time can only tell what's going to happen, but regardless, they need the pistol rounds. Otherwise, this is going to fall a little bit one-sided. But on the flip side, for defense, as much as I hate to say it, in post-launch situations that we saw on the first half, it's genetics. They had so much util to basically buy time. And now on defense, you have the Sage Wall, you have Shimmer with his util, especially that nade. There's a point blank, his blocks of choke points. Schrodinger being a menace. AVL, once again, KO. With the what was that? With the nullification of abilities, it just buys that much more time. And on defense, this might actually be a winning combination.
Yeah, I think you completely summed it up there, because they were utilizing what you normally see on defense on offense on these post plant replays. So it already goes to show what they can already prepare and deal with their opponents, especially if there's any very fast aggression. They love the fast aggression. He suspects someone's in there. Shimmer might have his days numbered. He's got a big round throw. One. They know he's there. He gets some damage done, and gets a second. Oh no, he doesn't. Never mind. He almost got a second, but damage has been done. It's going to get healed on up, and they're going to start storming this A site now. There's so much utility that's being used, but that wall is about.
Oh, Hunter, where's the headshots? The body shots were there, but thankfully his teammates helped him clean up. Well, the attackers, they still moving towards
one
the sides.
enemy remaining.
Headshots galore. 1 for 4. Hunter to finish it off finally. They won the crucial pistol round, and this does open up a road for them to really come back and tie things up.
Yeah, they've been quite solid on the pistol round. They took it at the start of this half. I believe they took 1 as well in the last match. So currently they're 3 for 1 in terms of the pistols that have been played so far. And they haven't lost the next conversion round for that. So you expect to see an 8-6 scoreline, but then once the power starts to fall back into their opponent's hands, when they start to buy up and when round 3 comes around, that's when it's really going to start to showcase how many rounds that we're going to see E-Power really claw off their opponents. Because that's what it is. They're trying to claw their way back into this. They showed that their opponents, well, they've warmed up, they're ready to play. Well, he's here to play as well.
Well, it turns out it's not just Midorima, they can use the Marshall. Hunter, that's shot, and the shorty point blank tried to go for something. And once that wall goes down, might be a freebie, but no, look, Cloudy dropped it down instead of shooting. It's brutal. And the attackers making it so damn near flawless round. Schrodinger.
Last player standing.
Standing and blank. Oh, getting that headshot before he could go down. Flawless round 6 to 8. That's one hell of a way to have a strong bonus into the next.
That's for sure. And what that also does for you is really starting to rack up those points, getting close to your ultimate. We'll start seeing those ultimates coming online potentially this round if you get any of those ultimate orbs, but definitely coming into the next round when you'll start matching your opponent's firepower. This round though, it's just genetics. It's all in their hands. How much can they keep alive as they try and secure this round? If they lose this one, then we're going to be seeing an even score and come straight back up. I know I keep thinking in the future, but that's what the start of these halves are all about. Whatever you gain now, translate into further round pickups, and that dagger, it's going to pick up a lot of information. They know what's it be.
You can't see it. They're looking for it. It's in the spawn now. And there we go! PKP back! Don't let him get it killed. Running before one, running again a second desperately. Hunter finally shuts him down. But I cannot believe it. They let that little TP ball just float right past them.
That's our free weapon. You're going to be seeing Midorima actually pick that one up and start translating that and coming up from behind, making sure there's no lurking. Oh, he almost got the kill. Shimmer needed to land those shots. Taking out that weapon, that firepower, that person keeping an eye from behind would have been huge. It's not going to be the case. Hunter comes around the mark, unable to find the shot. ABL just hoping to get a little bit more. The dagger comes down, trying to slow them down just a bit. But the spike's down, the plants are there. Quan doesn't have any much utility left to help hold off that post plant retaken. So the kill missed the first two shots, but lands it when it counts.
Last
player
really
standing.
starting to farm up a couple of kills here and there. But Shimmer with the Vandal. I don't know if he should be going for this, honestly. It's 1v3 timer already halfway. Nice sharp shot to start things off, and the nade on hand toss. Could maybe force something out off the angle, but the wall gets broken. That's an Anarchy with the Spectre. Just sprays him down. 7-8 now. Oh my lordy. And guns. Did she get it? No, she didn't. That would have been the cherry on top. But regardless, the streak of rounds, it solidified their comeback. With them 1 now. In fact, basically counted as even Steven scorelines. Look at the economy right now for Genetics.
Yeah, and you're not going to be seeing EPAL lose around to a little Thrifty coming up anytime soon. They've just been so strong here on the offensive. It's really starting to play in their hands. You talked about in the first half, utility, especially from Kwon, who's now playing on more of a utility-based hero, is not as crucial here on the offense. If they're just going to run towards their opponent and just gunfight it, and then force a post-retake plant where they're still aggressive. I mean, the amount of aggression they're throwing at their opponent kind of limits the absolute perfect need of utility. Oh, that was a little close one, and Shimmer comes away with it.
My judgment, that's not I'm not gonna lie, that's just criminal. And Schrodinger, once again, being a menace with the TPs. Catches Kwon out, hands down with the flash. That's the Viper util gone now for the attackers. But nonetheless, there is still resurrection available. It's a matter of Tsunaki wants to use it. And they still have time to back off, but she's holding the spike. The moment she goes down, could be game over. Minarima, good for 1. With operator on all guns. Tsunaki will go down. Minarima gets a crucial shot. He pulls up the classic, and he's desperate. He's puking on these angles. Shot side, gets the ult to Shimmer, who was chasing him. Misses that flick. And then Snell puts Blake in a very desperate situation. The Guardian, and it's a crossfire as well. Schrodinger should have this in the bag.
Man, Schrodinger, absolute menace. Flying on in and then getting a kill and getting straight back out of there. Really threw a spanner in the works for EPAL. What looked to have been a pretty good round for EPAL, and I mentioned it. I'm going to eat my own words that I couldn't see them losing a round to a Thrifty. They did, and it was just from It's Genetics playing absolutely chaotic. They threw the point into disarray, and all of a sudden they come away with it when, well, no one knew what the hell was going on.
We go!
9-7. Thankfully, Genetics, they do stave off even Steven's scoreline and a comeback. I kind of did jinx it. I fully expected EPALs to have that round in the bag. Rainer starts it off. Shimmer as well into mid-arena. That's 2 big players down. Nose over Util and Blank. No chamber TP.
You will not kill my
ally. But he
ally.
does invest the ultimate into the ground, bringing mid-arena back to life. I'm not too sure about this play, but let's see how it plays out.
I think it's one of those scenarios. It's like it's a safe resurrection. You want to get it out, start maybe recharging up your ultimate. Because it's been a little while you've been holding on to it. Rina is going to get that kill, so the resurrection should come into play. But Rina is shutting her down. This is the power of Rina, is what I expect from her. She gets the 3. She's turned the round into their favor. They're now 1 player up with 2 rotating and Vito. It is clear for them. They're going to get the spike. Well, I don't know if they're going to get the spike. I think they might just try and save this one.
Here.
Go for kills. Do some economy.
One enemy remaining.
Not really good happens. Tsunaki's gone. And Kwon just on a little bit of a adventure. 40 seconds. He can still get quite a few kills here, but they do have an idea of where he is. AVL surely sees him at this point. There you go. There's the call.
30 seconds left.
And everyone could either be hiding or they are going to be thirsty for the kill, but Shimmer should have this in the bag. There you go. Scopes down. Triple kill for him this round. Showstopper online. He had a pretty decent map 1, I'm not gonna lie. Map 2, he's carrying momentum straight through. 25-13. Ray's operator, not something you see every day.
I think it was a little bit interesting there. AVL did see the kill, but it took a while for everyone to react. Watching the players, it looked like it wasn't until the second challenge where he may have let his team know that, hey, there's someone over here. Looks like he may have wanted a little bit of glory himself to find that kill. But nevertheless, it is 7-10. There's ultimates coming online all over the place, and Showstopper, we've constantly seen it. Not necessarily the kill, but let's find the space.
Shimmer, yet again, starting the round off strong.
Nowhere
Brilliant to see. Hunter's Fury getting the point now on an eco round. It's a bold choice on the 12 line. Schrodinger up close with them. Maybe trying to go for something. And take it back, it's not an eco. They do have some guns, just not a full buyout for everyone. Shimmer, let's get revealed, but he's not sweating just yet. Still a warm-up block to play with. And then Showstopper. He's going to go in for it. Sees nothing. No damage. doesn't really skip off the angle either, but Hunter already dashing up on top onto yellow. The shotgun drop kill on the Shimmer. Sight has been opened up. This is spot to go down. The wall, it's interesting. Hunter trying to do a play around it. Dash is deep.
One enemy remaining.
A bit of a brutal firefight. 1-1, 4 kills going his way. Reyna, 1v2 clutch situation. It's a double swing. First one on corner. This should be good for her, but no, it's Anaki who had the unexpected positioning, getting the kill. And at 7-10, double digits, yes, sure, for Genetics, but the E-Pals, they're not letting them escape just yet.
There was a lot of questionable thoughts all across that last round, and I don't really know where to start. I mean, there was the kind of half by eco committed the Hunter's Fury, as you mentioned. Then there was the showstopper going down low instead of going up high onto yellow to get a beautiful shot, because the higher ground you have, the better chance you're going to be able to get that splash damage and find yourself a kill. Would have also found himself the jet and potentially killed that one off. Then there was the wall. It was kind of a unfortunate
You want to play? Let's
from
play.
everyone that one team ended up winning because I mean they just had to. But coming now into round 19, Hunter's going up high with a Blade Storm, looking for kills, finding a lot of room, a lot of space, and getting a lot of intel for the rest of the team. As that Viper's Pit not going to look down the entire entryway onto the A side, whether by choice or unfortunate placement, it's going to give an opening for EPAL.
One, that's a dangerous game you're playing, my friend. But how he does manage to catch 2, Milk Cloudy has turned knife out. One is basically empty duelist as Viper. It's something you see every day. Interesting spot to put down the ultimate.
One enemy remaining.
Schrodinger on his lonesome once again, playing his little sneaky game behind the enemy lines. He didn't see
Spike
the gun
planted.
at all. Okay, Blank spotted him first. His good position has been revealed, and really no escape at this point. 1v2 challenging. One ends up with a 3k. He's back in form, baby.
Schrodinger though, you know, kind of right place, wrong time. A little bit earlier would have been able to help out a bit more, but you can only swing so much. And going for the hero glory moment, but well, they don't have the funding for heroes. This is like Iron Man has been taken out of the Stark Towers, you've got no money left, and you're trying to scrounge around whatever you can to come into this round, because the villains are about to come back in full force, because look at those rounds. This half has been almost all in favor of EPAL. You know, for 5 rounds so far, it's a very strong showing, and they're not done here. They're going down middle, and they're going to almost open up the round and kill on Reyna.
Hunter, he's been good for these, man, but dashes right to the base of Milk. Unfortunately, the Ghost just wasn't able to do too much. Hunter's chasing her down between a rock and a hard place. That's just desperation. AVL for one, sure, but B side heavily under siege, and Quan once again under siege.
One enemy remaining.
Catches 2, and not even a little damage going his way. Schrodinger in the very familiar position.
The kind of positioning of these members. I mean, they get to these locations before players see anyone cross over, so they're kind of like, you feel like it's clear, so your own kind of assumptions are being completely worked against you. Schrodinger just sneaks on out before getting into the crosshairs of his opponent, and well, I think this round's as good as done. He's going to be looking for any exit frags to try and remove some weapons from his opponent, try and keep that one up coming to the next round. He's going to find one, going to be able to clean that up. They know where he is now. And, well, he's not going to be bringing that weapon with him.
Okay, well, Schrodinger, I think that he had a decent idea initially with these sneaky plays on Muir, but as time goes on and as maps go on, I think EPAL's are starting to read into his habits. They are much more aware of the flanks now, and the game plan has changed slightly from basically going slow into a much more aggressive pace. Everyone get onto the site, and then let's worry about the flanks after. And Schrodinger, you know, you said a few rounds ago, if he went a bit faster, he would be able to help his team a bit more. So here comes a pretty big issue. When all his teammates are dead and he's by himself, there's really not much more he can do. And it's just a bit of a adventure game for him. Click and shoot. But this one will go down. This is a different change of pace though. Quan, he's also getting red. Playing down mid every single round. As a solo Viper, I don't know. You kind of need the walls later on for a side team. But his teammates still manage to play on but it's going to be a pretty fast welcoming party this season.
And you mentioned that wall creating a lot of chaos on the A side. They're starting to push through it, but the team's still split. So that Viper's going to be doing a little bit of deficit. Resurrection available on It's Just Genetics, and they haven't taken him out yet. Shimmer's going to be taken out. There's going to be
one enemy remaining.
AVL able to clean it up and make it a 1 versus 3 where Blake has to find 3. He's got no utility. He's been suppressed. He's going to be looking at this score and find the kill. AVL with the triple will be given the advantage back to It's Just Genetics. They're able to just get back in front of their opponents. They got 2 more rounds to get to that match victory. Can they do it? EPAL though, they're coming in hot.
10 to 11. It's pretty close. It's getting a bit too close, dare I say. Shimmer, however, playing out of his mind on map 2. 27 frags, almost about the 30 bomb, and honestly, at this rate, he's gonna get it. Hunter matching him, tit for tat. But it's just these small things and these solid individual plays. Honestly, God, either team, especially right now on the attack side for EPALs, all they have to do is just play together. Everyone going to the site at the same time with you. You can the Viper to back you up, and that should be an easy round win going their way. But once you lose certain key plays and utility, the game just gets unnecessarily harder. Oh, a Hunter.
Was not being faked out there.
Spike down A.
Now, it's just a bit bloody on the side. And Hunter dashes into the face of Reyna and still comes out on top. She's not going to be happy with that one. Triple kill for Hunter. Looking for 4. Finally, we'll go down to Milk. But the damage has been done. Spike's been planted. All players on site. AVL, you need to coordinate your util with Milk perfectly if they want to even try.
One
to get
enemy
onto the site
remaining.
now. AVL goes down, falls down to Milk. Oh dear. This could be it. 11-11 finally.
That game it is indeed, and that was just a mixed round there. Hunter leading the charge, dashing into opponents. Unfortunately, there's no dash damage in this game, and I mean, if there was, you'd be knocking your opponent out quite easily there. And 3 ultimates online and ready to play for EPAL. This could be the advantage that they need, not only in terms of firepower of their opponents, but to grab that extra point and put them to match points. They're going to have the funding for the rest of the match. Their opponents, though, It's Just Genetics. They're struggling. They're going for the buy hit. If they lose this, this could be all over Red Rover.
The timing for Quan was just slightly messed up. Bonked off the wall there.
Okay.
Now,
It's a timing grenade.
Didn't see it. He saw it. Schrodinger. Let's see what happens. I swear he's thirsty for this TP, but this time Quan should be in position to receive at some point. Okay, it disappears. It was a fake, so maybe I hyped up a bit too much. Shimmer point blank with the judge. Can't quite land the crucial first shot, and Hunter really falling into the Reyna, however, does break back. No teammates on the side, half the ball to back him up. Finally, it comes through. The rotations are also here. It's a bloody bloodbath on the sites. Guns, bullets everywhere, and it's using the wrong players.
Spike
He got
down
baited
A.
by the fake out.
One
Laura
enemy
being to safety behind enemy lines at Schrodinger. But 1v2, and Quan is here to back up his teammates. I'm back. Not that he really needs it. Midorima is just better. 12-11 now. Match point. Can I even say this was a
match
comeback?
point?
No, I feel like it was because there was
Oh,
so
48,
much
yeah.
domination of It's Just Genetics at the start. Like they really showcased their skill on the offense, but the defense again is not holding steady. They're unable to slow down their opponents. They're really unable to keep them in check. And that's why EPAL's winning this. It's their aggression. It always has been their aggression, and it's really showcasing here because It's Just Genetics. They got no answers for this.
Well, they better find an answer real quick. Genetics
out of
11 to
my
12.
way.
This could be a 2-0 to end the grand finals. Massive 0 points. Detects 4 players. And look, it's just straight plain aggression coming out from EPAL. Missing right in their
Enemy
faces.
down.
Milk good for 1. Quan, however, does get the kill under AVL. 4v3. Advantage is still on the side of EPAL. Shimmer pops the showstopper. That's a long way for the rocket to fly. And Hunter, way too fast. Dashes away to safety. Hunter Drew gets popped by Midorima ahead of time. Not even for the spike defuse. He's getting desperate now. Going in 1 by 1. Hunter gets yet another kill. Dashes into save. Dashes into to farm up some more. 4-2. And Shimmer still has a bloody judge. Long distance. Shot down. Pulls him off the angle. Schrodinger manages to pick up 2 players. That was bait. But Hunter still sitting in a sneaky position. Safe by comes out. One's a good kill. And falls on the left
enemy
one.
remaining.
1v2. 1v1. The spike ticking away. I think this is it. We have our champions. It's going to be EPAL.
Attackers win.
13-11. Project OC. Midwinter tournament. Congratulations.
Man, that ended final round. The utility, the Snake's Quan coming in clutch when he needed to use the util. It was there. It was there to save the win, save the round because it started to look a little bit dicey. And well played from both teams. You saw the step up coming from It's Just Genetics. They really started to play real well. They came out firing on all cylinders, and I think that caught EPAL off guard. But then EPAL, once they got into the offense, they got back into the rhythm. Their aggression paid off, and I think that's just the name of the series, the aggression and just barreling down their opponents. Like, the doors were shut to the castle, but then the Ram came on and he just couldn't keep them out. They come in, they secure the crown, they come away with it, and it was a thing to behold. What a wonderful series.
Oh yeah, for sure. Not much more I could have wished for. Maybe a map 3 would have been nice, but look, at the end of the day, EPALs, they played very admirably, and dare I say, they just played better tonight. Some players for It's Just Genetics, they were a little bit quiet in the map 1 and kind of map 2. They didn't quite find their groove until it was a bit too late. And at parts of the game, I really felt Schrodinger had potential to swing the tide in his team's favor, but the timing just did not match up with what was happening with his team. And I suppose that is how the cookie crumbles. Because, look, best of 3, and 2-0, Ascent and Icebox EPALs, they play better. And map 1, you know, as much as I'm waffling on about this as we get a interviewer into our chat, it's just, yeah, those two first players, right? Hunter and Quan, they were playing fantastically out of their minds, carrying the team. And then coming into map 2, everyone, they were a little bit quiet, but it was a team game. They were so coordinated on the site takes, and that's what really changed the game.
And I just want to throw this out again. Shimmer, top first bloods again in map number 2. This time a lot closer, but it really shows the case. The strength of Shimmer. Shimmer was a wrecking ball, but unfortunately there, you can only go so far without the coordination of the rest of your team. And I think you mentioned it, sometimes that coordination didn't feel like it was there. It was Schrodinger, he was able to cause a lot of chaos, but again, coordination with the rest of your team to capitalize on that chaos. The first map, the utility wasn't necessarily utilized correctly, so then the rest of your team couldn't really follow that one up. The second map, though, we saw a different story, but in the end, it wasn't there long enough to really slow down your opponents. You really need to stop them from getting onto the point, because that aggression that we saw, it's just, I know I keep harping on about the aggression, but you just don't see that kind of aggression too often. A lot of teams like to play a little bit slow, more methodically. They're like, nah, we're running at your face.
Yeah. And as for Viper on Icebox, there were a few moments there in which I think both teams could have played Viper a bit better, especially on the side for EPALs. But however, they still came out on top. Don't get me wrong, in large part due to Hunter playing out of his mind throughout that game. And there were moments there in which Quan, he managed to get onto the site, but the Viper wall came up. Unfortunately, his teammates just didn't want to aggress through and back him up. When you take sites, either A or B, everyone has to be there. There's so many angles too clear. One player can't possibly do it all, especially when you're playing a non-duelist, non-movement type character. It just gets that much harder. But look, I do think that's right now we finally have our team captain. It's going to be So Nucky in here for us from the EPALs. How you doing? That was a reason.
Hello. Yes.
Perfect. I guess that's how I would feel too after ending the half on 4-8 and then going all the way to finish 13-11. What do you really think carried you guys through that?
Honestly, I'd have to say it's my teammates and our really great communication. It's very clear comms as well.
Mm-hmm.
So that brings up a good question. How long have you guys had to practice together? Because you all get suddenly, tournament thrown together. Do you spend a lot of time with each other? Do you do much like get together and discuss these kind of things? Or is it all ad hoc on the fly?
We had about 3 days to prepare.
Oof, that's
So,
not a long time.
no, we just kind of chucked everything together and made things work.
All right, so basically you guys established roles and whatever was happening, play a few ranked games together, and yeah.
No, our rank difference is so high we couldn't play ranked
that's
at all.
Okay, then let's assume it was scrims, all right? Because if you did scrim, I can see that practice did pay off, especially with the team coordination on site takes. Now, Sona, there is one more thing. Do you have any words for the enemy team after that comeback to hand them a very brutal 2-0 to end the series?
I fragged with a headache and a fever, but I love the girlies.
Them fighting words. You're saying you're under the weather, but you're still better than them. I like it. But congratulations on taking out Project OCE's winter tournament. Huge win throughout the tournament. You've shown a very strong charge throughout the tournament. I think that was the closest match you guys had out of any of the other matches, and that kind of shows the strength you guys all played together. So again, congratulations for your win there.
And so, not one last thing. Any last minute shout outs? Anything you want to say? Inspirational words, perhaps? Quotes of the day?
Thanks team for letting me fifth wheel.
Ow. Wow. Okay. We'll have to figure out who the couples were, but so okay. Regardless, the vehicle needed the fifth wheel. That's what stabilized it and managed to get you guys to victory. Once again, congrats and rest up.
Thank you.
Well, David, that was that. Now, wasn't it? I thought when I was asking her for her closing words and remarks, was just going to be it. Thankfully, it wasn't. We managed to get a bit more than that. But any thoughts from you, though?
No, it's a wonderful tournament. I love this kind of environment. A lot of friends, people playing together, they know each other. They're able to help raise each other up in the scene. I mean, with people from all varying ranks, you have those up in Malt being able to train those down in Bronze. It not only improves their skill, but it's fun. You can do it in a friendly environment. And again, it's a challenge for everyone. I love to be able to cast this. So again, thank you to the entire Project OCE team. I had a lot of fun being on board. And I think it's something that I love to see continue in the Oceanic scene, because being able to foster community and friends, there's nothing else like it in esports.
Of course, everyone streams, as you can see right here today in Project OCE. For the most part, everyone does. And it's nice to have these friendly competitions. Since Twitch Rivals is not really available in Australia, we have to make our own. To everyone, just keep showing support, keep tuning in, because there's going to be more coming either throughout the year or next year. We love your support. Once again, thank you all for tuning in. I'm Digital Cast, and with me, David Swallow, D Swall. Hope you enjoyed the cast. Hope you enjoyed the games. And now, over to Predical for some closing words.
Hey guys, sorry about that. That comes to an end to the Project O's Midwinter Tournament. We thank you for watching and joining us all the way to the end. Special thanks to Digital, as well, Crash, OBS, Mercury, Jono, Nangi, and for the Project O's team, Angie, Empathy, Nade, Kuya, and myself. We do have one final thing to share with you guys. So, when you guys are ready.
Sova versus Sova. Oh my goodness. It is just crazy. And his shirt is... There it is. Nips out.
I'm gonna end the way I started, so, it looks like Cash made my whole week, and I'll make her whole week, and then we can get some ice cream later, so if she's into that...
Defenders are just making these really weird plays.
Will they choo-choo train right into Aplo's crosshair? 1, 2, 3, 4. Punishment! Oh, Chili tickling him. Oh, Chili. Chili. Oh, Chili, no. Any girl at the very end of all the challenges.
Young Isaac on Twitch.tv/Young Isaac. Oh, sorry. Wrong person. Don't even...
Three! Oh, Baz.
Enemy remaining. On to the side and
Looking
for the knife. Here it is.
Two there, Chinny's able to take down in 1v2 situation. This is still winnable for Chinny. Chinny's holding them. She buckles a little bit. Noodles pushing into her. Chinny takes her down. This is so winnable, Chinny. They're dancing around yellow. Chinny spots her. And Chinny wins! Sandwich.
Oh,
Sunny?
no.
Sunny sending shots into the void, but still able to take down two. Well, you know, it's not a